What's up, Dub Nation? Here for Knicks Warriors. And E40 voice. Chicago Jordan 1's okay. What was I gonna do? Set up the share screen, set up the live stream. Cool. Determination actually worked without me having to put my password in there again. And let's get the box score set up. Where are you, Warriors? There you are. So hope everybody's well. I'm going to now post the link. Let's see. Select playlist. There we go. Like my thumbnail? Pretty good thumbnail, I think. By the way, tomorrow we're going to go live for the James Wiseman game from Santa Cruz tomorrow. 6:30 as well. Okay. So, looking over some stuff. I gotta share some stuff on Twitter. I did the Klay Thompson breakdown. You guys should check that out. JaMyCHAL Green questionable with right wrist soreness. Wow. JaMyCHAL Green is now questionable with right wrist soreness via Slater. What else? Yeah, why don't I run that video in the background just while I'm talking? And I am unable to run the Steve Kerr pregame unless I do a screenshot type of deal and run the audio. But yeah, they're marking that, they're flagging that as freaking copyright, even though it's media. Ridiculous, but whatever. So wait till you see some of these X's and O's down the pipeline right here. You can see some X's and O's coming up on your screen. See what I can do here. Views. There we go. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello, Amy. Hello, Christian. Talking heads calling for exactly. Exactly. We don't need to trade anybody right now. How about everybody just play better? You know, the problem is the ESPN executives, they don't want you to go on the broadcast on the NBA show and go, yeah, the Warriors should just play better. That doesn't get enough clicks. What gets clicks is they need to trade for fill in the blank. So it's somewhat ridiculous out there. So I'm running my new breakdown video on Klay's bad shots in the background. So just so you know, hello, Bruce. Hello, SYC. Oh, thank you. Klay Breakdown Fire. Yeah, love it. Thanks. So I'm just doing that so that you have something to look at in the background. But meanwhile, I'm trying to keep up with all these tweets going on. We got, because right now it's going through the audio. Oh gosh, we're gonna do that again. Hold on. Let's see. So at about the 5-minute mark, we talked about what did we talk about? Klay breakdown video. I don't think he's taking all bad shots, for example. What else we talked about? Oh, I gotta get some water. So I'm gonna put on the audio for you on this video real quick. And then Steph's gonna come around. Klay's gonna set a pick, but then slip the misdirection here as Booker sees that it's Steph. Better go out there. Right slip in there to the free throw line, easy bucket. Should have ran this play much more often, and that's a good shot. So I'm going to say that's one good shot, 0 bad shots so far. Next Klay field goal attempt is actually caused by a bad pass by Steph Curry, but Klay recognizes it's a broken play, finds the opening in the corner, just in and out, no biggie, but that's definitely not a bad shot. That's a good shot. Still in the first minute and a half of the game, I'm going to call this a good shot again. So let's rewind. Draymond will get the pass. Nice pass by Steph, by the way, cross court in the post. And then Looney, love Looney here. Look at this pick. And then Klay pushes off a little bit. Not enough to call a foul on. And again, that's a good shot. So let's move on. This one isn't actually a field goal attempt, but I just wanted to show you that just because Twitter says that Klay is taking some bad shots doesn't mean that he's always just taking bad shots. He does pass the ball, and that one leads to a Looney bucket. This next Klay shot selection is debatable. He's going to take a quick one, I guess. It looks like at first glance with Damian Lee right there. But let's analyze this play. 22 on the shot clock, and then JP goes over to the left side, looking at the left side. There's going to be some interference there with Steph. And there's a automatic switch for Damian Lee, and he does get out 6'5" frame for Damian. So good contest. And since it could go either way, I'm going to say, all right, fine. That's a bad shot, whatever. But he did make the shot. So is that a bad shot? I'm going to. So not to just bore you with that all stream long in the pregame. Let's address a question here from Tyrese. And that is at the 8:30 mark. A sermon about enjoying the unknown. And talking about are the big three breaking up. I don't worry about those things. I know it makes good clickable stuff. I know that I would probably be more likely to be hired by ESPN if I were to focus this channel on all the what ifs and everything, but I don't worry about that because I enjoy the process. And I think our society is hell-bent on predicting the future, hell-bent on not enjoying the present moment, which sounds ridiculous, but honestly, I think everybody gets so wrapped up in predictions, rankings, awards, dumb shit like that, that makes you forget about enjoying life in the present moment. And in the present moment, actually, we're struggling right now, but I enjoy the process. Like, isn't this more interesting, honestly, than us going, winning every single game, go 82-0. I mean, I'm not saying the 73-9 season wasn't enjoyable. It was, because we were making history. But even during the Kevin Durant era, when we were, favored to win by double digits every single game, we actually didn't play all that well every single game. And some games we just gave away. And that makes it more interesting, because it's kind of up and down, and you're just enjoying the moment of the game tonight. You're not worried about the future. So whatever I say doesn't really matter. It doesn't make me a good predictor of the NBA. Whatever I say, to answer your question, Tyrese, doesn't increase my views. It doesn't make me a better basketball analyst. I don't learn anything from it, which is another joy of life that more people should think about. Like, when you watch TV, if you're watching trash TV reality shows, what are you really learning? Like, you should engage yourself in things where you learn, because when you learn, your brain fires new neurons. They connect. When you're just there, just like, it's almost like taking a drug or something. If you're watching trash TV and you're not, I mean, I just saw Wakanda Forever last night, and that was, you know, that's engaging, that's experiencing through the senses. I saw the 3D IMAX version. It's like, whoa, cool. Wow, cool. So I'm not going to do that every day, and I'm not going to do that 24 hours a day. But the other hours of the day, it feels better to learn stuff. So when we're talking about this, hot take type stuff where you're predicting, and, it's all kind of the same thing, whether it's, you're being outraged all the time, and you want to predict something. I was just having this discussion today where the whole oh, we might need to be looking at trades and stuff. Like, we're not going to be looking at trades until at least 20, 30, 40 games have been played. Really, we're not. If somebody calls us to say, hey, be ready by January, if Wiseman is still sort of playing in a limbo state, we're interested. I can foresee that, maybe, but am I going to dwell on that every day? Am I going to write an article that says all these, trade possibilities and stuff? It's just, I understand that just play better isn't a very clickable, retweetable thing, but that's what we need to do right now, is just play better. And my KLAY video is an example of that as well. He just needs to play better, make more shots. It wasn't like he was taking terrible shots. And then also Steve, I talked about this at the tail end of the last live stream. Kerr couldn't really go to the well again to say, okay, Phoenix shot lights out, because he did that already with the Sacramento game. And also the team kind of needs more urgency. So you can't use that anymore. I thought when he used that argument, that explanation for the game in Sacramento, I was sitting there going, man, you're going to go there, fine, go there. But you were here with me. I was saying, we just can't take Sacramento seriously ever. And that bothers me as a coach, because that's kind of the way it was when you played, your rec league game and you're playing the last place team. It's kind of hard to get up for that game. And we've been using that already. Like the 0-5 road trip was largely that. And you just can't go to that anymore. However, Phoenix did shoot lights out, and I don't know that anybody was going to beat them that night, the other night. We played pretty well, honestly. We were down 3 after the first quarter, but Steve's sitting here going, in my opinion, Steve was like, yeah, I can't say that again. So I'm going to go up to the podium, maybe throw Klay a little bit under the bus there, because he did shoot bad shots in garbage time, and the last 2 shots were bad. So when you finish the game with like 5 bad shots in a row, then coach is going to use that against you and say, hey, how about not making those last 5 shots bad shots? So Klay's last 5 shots were all bad shots. 3 of them in garbage time. Maybe it was 2 shots only, but remember the one. It was just a mess because the game was decided by then. There was the flagrant foul on Payne that Klay was telling the ref, "Nah, don't call that a flagrant." But you could already see the frustration setting in for Klay. So back to the main point why I brought this all up is I think most of us are good at this on this channel so far, but I want to keep preaching that sometimes just enjoying the process is it's pretty cool to experience all these ups and downs. You're going to go through ups and downs in your life too. So when there's a down, don't get all outraged. Don't go all woe is me. Don't be like, depending on the situation. Oh, I need to trade my brother. Got in a fight with my brother. Trade my brother. Trade my sister. Trade your parents. Or you can work it out with them. And it takes time, but you can work it out with them. Okay, what else are you talking about? Oh, so you guys are taking care of Tyrese in there. It's all mental. All right. Do we think the Draymond Poole incident? Yeah. The funny thing is, okay, on Draymond and Poole, 17:45 mark. On Draymond punching Poole, and if that is affecting the team now in terms of Dray yelling at guys. I'm going to say, yeah, maybe. But then again, we don't know what they were talking about in the heat of the moment. Might not matter. We do recall Steph saying that Poole, whatever came out of Poole's mouth, and Steph was right there, didn't warrant a punch. And yet, you wonder if Draymond was maybe just sensing that JP was having extension hangover before he even signed the extension. If JP was, and I know there's a rumor out there on Twitter, but it's not coming from a reliable source. No offense to the person who says that they heard what came out of Jordan Poole's mouth. So I'm not even going to say it here because it's all speculation anyways. But the one thing I do want to bring up, and it took me 2 minutes to get to this point, is maybe it could have been handled better rather than everybody just jumping on Draymond. But sometimes the public perception rules everything. And that's an example right there. Like, oh, you really can't say anything bad about JP because Draymond's thing, according to society, is the worst thing that could happen in a practice. When in reality, maybe you could have said, behind closed doors, and maybe it was said, but publicly it would have been nice to know, because it would have helped out with Draymond himself, that, hey, this is an aberration that happened. And I mean, basically, I want to say that it should have been mentioned that we do appreciate how Draymond has contributed to the energy of the team and previous youngsters, where he did the opposite of punching them, which is that he nurtured them and stuff like that. And it's unfortunate, but it's just part of the NBA media, honestly. PR departments, they don't want the whole public to come down on them. So, but then, and then of course, had Draymond just not made the punch, then we wouldn't be here. So a lot of it's also hindsight's 2020. We can't change the past. So, okay, if you don't see Draymond yelling at guys to play better during games because of the whole punch, it's kind of funny. A little play on words there. If you don't see Draymond yelling at guys more, and it's maybe because of the punch, I mean, oh well. That's in the past. So be it. That'll take time. But yeah. I just think overall the problems are indeed not trying to hit singles. I will give Steve that. Like KLAY definitely was avoiding the singles, where he was like trying to hit the triple or the home run, right? And he wasn't really cutting. Like there was one clip that I had where Looney was waiting for the handoff. KLAY and Steph were both tired, I guess, so they weren't going to be a target for Looney. Looney already lost his dribble. And right then, KLAY should have cut back door on Cameron Payne. He had him. I think it was Cameron, maybe JAMYCHAL, but he had him, and Looney would have had him for a layup. And KLAY did have a couple layups that were blocked, so it wasn't like it was 100% bad in terms of not hitting singles and stuff. Just try to focus more on that and just have more of an energy. And Steve said there was a melancholy that was very weird, and so that can kind of get into the whole Draymond thing where he's not yelling at anybody anymore. Yeah, so I don't know. I think mainly it was that we ran into a buzzsaw. Phoenix had just lost. Just to show you here, if we look at Phoenix, who should we look at? Mikal Bridges, let's say, first guy that pops into my head. You'll see that they had just lost 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 6 games. They had just lost 3 out of the last 4. They lost 1 in Miami. They felt that they got robbed by the refs, and they only went to the free throw line like 4 times in that game. And so they were kind of pissed. See, 4 times, 2 for 4. So Phoenix really wanted that game. We should have really wanted it as well. We did come out as if we really wanted it. Played well, but Phoenix was the better team. I mean, they're way further ahead than we are chemistry-wise with their second unit. Even without Cam Johnson and Chris Paul, you look at the dynamic of their team. So I think mostly we ran into a buzzsaw, and it's one of those NBA schedule things. So that's my long-winded 7-minute reply on the whole thing about Draymond punching and him not yelling at anybody. And we actually played pretty well, and I think we played better than what Steve is leading us on to believe from that game. But Phoenix was just, I mean, Mikal, Cameron Payne, and and Torrey Craig all shot lights out. So we take an L, but it just so happens to show up in the schedule right then and there. So now we got to beat New York, beat Houston and New Orleans back to back. Totally doable. So, anyways, that's my long-winded response. Yeah, see, now this is what I wanted to avoid, where you brought it up and now you go on that speculation trail. Now it becomes a conspiracy theory. So 25-30 mark. When too much speculation turns into a conspiracy theory. So don't do that, Bill. Don't do that. Yeah. Everybody has their own theories of what's wrong right now, right? That's fine. I would say the number one thing is that urgency on defense. What we had against the Cavs, why can't we bring that out every night? And then it goes from there. So you can list your 4, things. I should do more podcasts, honestly. Because his 4 things aren't necessarily better than my 4 things, right? The way I look at it is I know what these guys generally are thinking because I spent 10 years around the team at every single practice. To this day, 10 years plus a year and a half, still watching every gosh darn interview that they do, talking to guys that are in the personal circles of certain guys. I was told that that KLAY knows that he's just getting his feet out from under him. I let him know that I saw in the video that I just did the breakdown, KLAY is kind of leaning to the left a little bit too much, but then you start thinking about your shot too much. But then again, you do want to make the right tweaks. And KLAY was advised that he might be putting the ball down too fast and not doing shot fakes. And we saw examples of that in the breakdown where he could have easily did a couple shot fakes, lost some guys, and took a few dribbles in for an easier shot. But then again, we're just talking about KLAY. We're not talking about other people such as Jordan Poole. I think that JP was game planned against very heavily by Phoenix because I watched nearly every single interview. I watched the pregame with Monte Williams, and he literally told us that they were game planning against Jordan Poole. So that's another thing that's a problem out there. And then you get into the overall things. I mean, you can make a whole laundry list and they're all equally related, but I think the main thing is that what we're seeing consistently on these live streams is that the urgency, we haven't seen the urgency as we did against Cleveland, right? That's where you're like, where has the Boston Finals defense been? It finally appeared in the Cleveland game. And then in the Phoenix game, I think we were getting some of it, but mostly we were getting what Cleveland doesn't have, which is they don't have a Devin Booker and they don't have 3 other guys not named Devin Booker, ironically, that were shooting lights out. So game to game, you can come up with your list of 4 things that are wrong that are kind of mostly based on the last game, but then there's these overall issues. And it's all, if I were the coach, and I've been there, where it's like, dang, we're literally doing these 5 things wrong right now. Just tell them to focus on the one thing. And that one thing is, look at us play against the Cavs. Look at that. determination on defense, and our defense leads to our offense. And by the way, on offense, maybe hit more singles. And then something else will pop up. But you want the main things to be taken care of, which is the defense. So that's my, again, another 7-minute long-winded response on what other podcasts are saying these days. So let me make sure we're all set up here for the game. Cool. We are. Let's see. Giving up 30-point quarter. Yeah. Yep. I get the addiction to stats and stuff. I get it. But if you were to see the difference with what we do here on Let's Go Warriors is I try and put it in real terms, as if we were on the Warriors bench, as if we were sitting there next to Ty Jerome. So what we do here at Let's Go Warriors is that we pretend we're on the bench and give a perspective of behind the scenes. And you can come up with all the stats you want. Knowing Klay's per is terrible. I get that, but that's not what you would tell Klay if you were sitting on the bench next to him, right? Hey, Klay, your per is 8.38, man. If you could just, that's absolutely abysmal, Klay. So that's why we end up not really, and I'm telling Bill Zirkle here because it's kind of a new name. I haven't seen you on here before, but I try and give you this perspective of the team, do the live stream, do the interviews, do the breakdowns from the perspective as if you're actually in the locker room. So that kind of, throwing of people under the bus, which is an illusion that I use very, very often on here. People are probably sick of it by now, but I tend to not throw anybody under the bus because in the environment of being with the team on a day-to-day basis, you just don't mention those kinds of things. Yeah, those are great for, stat heads on Twitter to talk about. But as far as we're here in Chase Center, we're here next to the team, they're practicing, you kind of just, you don't even talk about it with the other reporters. Hey, did you know that Klay's per is abysmal at 8.38? What if Klay overheard that over there? It's just it doesn't really help, in real life terms. So that's another thing that I usually like to allude to is trade Wiseman, this, that, trade Kuminga or whatever, and granted, Wiseman could definitely be traded by the trade deadline because his salary is too big, Unfortunately, he's a number 2 pick. I had that discussion today with somebody who is totally on board with developing Wiseman. The only problem with that is that he makes too much money because he's a number 2 pick, and therefore he sticks out on the salary table on the ledger as a tradable asset. Okay, that maybe, and it's still rookie scale. So whereas Looney makes half of what Wiseman makes, another team might value that more than we do because Looney makes half of what Wiseman does. So that kind of ingrained benchmark that's already on the team kind of that's where Wiseman becomes more of a number come January rather than a person. So I can see that happening, but when you're always saying, oh, trade this guy, trade that guy, that gets into the NBA 2K analogy. So I always try not to throw people under the bus. I try not to treat them as NBA 2K players that you can just manipulate without any human feelings and things like that. So if you're new to the channel, that's my bottom line, is that's why I make all these references to us not being like NBA 2K and me not throwing people under the bus, because you can improve the team without complaining, without being outraged, and without trading anybody. Like, you could just play better. But me saying that we need to play better, just like Bruce said just now in the comments, that doesn't generate any clicks or retweets or views on YouTube. So it is what it is. So the whole NBA 2K analogies. And throwing people under the bus. All right, so we got a lot of banter here in the comments, don't we? Let's see. What else? It's addictive, honestly. I try to help. I try to answer all your questions. I try. But I'm starving right now. I want to take a break to eat a snack, but let's see what we can do. And I hope they celebrate their first win. Yeah. Tom Tolbert actually brought up in the KNBR. See, I listened to almost every single interview, not podcast, but interview. So if it's a guy with the Warriors, I'll probably be listening to it. But on KNBR, was it yesterday? Tom Tolbert suggested to Steve that they break out the champagne on the road in case for when they finally win. And Steve said that he'd actually had thought about that. So they have thought about that as a joke, you know. What else? So it's funny how MMC has thought about that as well. Okay. Hope I didn't miss anything. Yeah, you'd rather us be 9-6 rather than 6-9. Yeah. Warriors posted a new video on Instagram. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, what Steph will tell you is some of those games could have gone the other way. So they could very well be 9-6, but oh well. What is this? This one? Steph caught a vibe. Oh, okay. Is there sound? Oh, there's just fake sound there. All right. Why don't we go to, what can we play right now that won't get us demonetized? Well, let's just go back to my KLAY stuff, which I got rid of right now. Let's go back to the KLAY.
Are you still wearing it?
Let's see. Oh man. Well, here, enjoy some of this. So let's rewind. Draymond will get the pass. Nice pass by Steph, by the way, cross court in the post. And then Looney, love Looney here. Look at this pick. And then KLAY pushes off a little bit. Don't you love Looney? Not enough to call a foul on. And again, that's a good shot. So Oops. Wow. I had my mic off the whole time, so I suck. Now I know that it's on. Wiggins left side loses out of bounds. Man, so I just spent the last minute and a half of the game on mute, so that's my fault. What's up, Tibbs? We're good now, right? Mic is on. Yep. All right. Steph inbound to Klay. He passes it up this time in Phoenix. He shot that. And then little Warriors basketball action between Steph and Looney. Looney gets the slip and the bucket. So we're up 4-2 early on, 10-13, 10-12, 10-11, 10-10. Randle over to Barrett against Steph. Baseline. Doubled by Wiggs. Are we in zone? What the hell? That was weird defense. Okay, maybe we're in zone. But Klay gets free on the touchdown pass from Steph. So we're up 6-4, 9:51, 9:50, 9:49. Knicks committed the cardinal sin of the NBA, which is to give up an in-transition bucket after a made bucket. Hartenstein over to Brunson against Draymond. He's going to step back for three. Draymond avoids fouling him. Missed shot. Steph rebound. Brings it up against Hartenstein. Finds Klay. Klay hesitates, then shoots. Rattles it in. 9-4. Warriors. Klay on fire. And they haven't even really been doing all the singles just yet. So, but that's what the Warriors do. I mean, that's part of Warriors basketball. So it was, I mean, the whole Phoenix game to me was like debatable on all these so-called bad shots. Find Klay. It's good. Splash. They got to call timeout, Tibbs. Call timeout. No timeout. Wow. Tibbs, no timeout. Yes, he's going to call timeout. 8:49 to go. You see, those were the same shots he took in Phoenix. So I'm not buying that whole thing. Oh, his shot selection's terrible. What about these? I mean, the layup's good. That gets you going. You know, so I was never really on that whole bandwagon of, oh, Klay's shots are terrible. Like, so I did a breakdown just showing you guys, and we're seeing it tonight. Those are the same shots he took in Phoenix. He just wasn't hitting them in Phoenix. He was pushing the shot a little, kind of going to his left. Whatever. Social media. All right. Get him, Klay. Well, this is what we paid Klay for. I mean, but the reality is we pay Klay to have this and slumps, because he's going to have slumps. So that's why I enjoy the process, right? We're right back to the same old mantra. So we also pay for the inevitable slumps as well. Okay, so I am not going to do any more highlights because I got demonetized one time doing that. So I don't know what's up with the NBA on that these days, but I'm not taking any more risks. Let me look at some pregame stuff. I mean, naturally we gotta do our favorite meme. We got to do our favorite meme right here. Someone's here. Someone's in the building. Sorry if I keep eating chips. Literally the only thing I've eaten all day. One of those days when you do a breakdown the day after you spend all day watching Wakanda Forever in 3D IMAX and then also watching every single breakdown video of Wakanda Forever. Great movie, by the way. Wow. It adds up and you end up not eating because you're doing the KLAY breakdown. So one more thing. Oh, we're back. Sorry. Let's go to the box score. JaMychal Green is out. I think he's out. Questionable? Maybe questionable. KLAY feeds Looney. Foul. JaMychal Green now listed as questionable with right wrist soreness. So that's the same wrist that he had trouble with in Denver last year. So I'm a little worried about that. Is fatigue hitting him later? Not against Phoenix. Against Phoenix, you could see he was leaning to the left. So if you take that away, he would have made those shots in Phoenix. So I'm going to just mathematically, in that mathematical way, dispel that, speculation. All right, layup for the Knicks. Oh, thanks for the kind words. Yeah, Mike should be there, but he's still going to be questionable. Foul on the ground as Steph tried to take Isaiah Hartenstein. Check it out. Draymond says, run, not Diamond, but Illuminati. Run Illuminati right here out of bounds. Oh, it's just the Looney. But let's see what they're going to do. To KLAY, Looney screen, KLAY lifts, short. I mean, that's a bad shot, right? He's still like, but he made him. So, oh, look at KLAY. Say my fault. Okay, mark that down. 14-6, 753, Mark. 14-6, 753. 753. 14-6. KLAY says, my bad. On the quick shot, which Steve, they're showing Steve now. I don't know if he talked to KLAY or not. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not ready to do any clips just yet. I think maybe there will be. Oh, now we got infection control. Cam Reddish. Arcidia Kono, who we worked out last year, is on their team. But then we got Donte DiVincenzo, which is like, I don't want to say they're similar players, but they're similar players. both with physical attributes and on-court attributes, just that Dante's better. So I'm glad we got Donte. Had to pay for him, though. Okay, 14-8, 7:48 to go. 7:47, 7:46, 7:45. Looney trying to find KLAY. Nope. Finds Wiggins, high post, left side. Pull up, step back. Good. Good to see that go in because he has that all day, right? Good to see that go in. I still haven't seen any plays where we've totally broken down on defense. And you usually don't get that when we have these five in there. When JP goes in there, then I'll be clipping those clips. Right there, Isaiah Hartenstein, turnover. And you can see, just like the Spurs, big difference in talent. Big difference. So that's why I wasn't worried about the Phoenix loss all that much. We're just we're getting back, we're ramping back up, and we need to play teams like this that are normal NBA teams. Steph getting blocked right there. He got blocked, I think, 2 or 3 times against Devin Booker, just like that. Something to look out for Steph. Of course, he would want the foul, and that's a nice play. Oh, Wiggins missed it though. Wow, but that play worked again. That play, baseline inbounds, has worked. I want to see that play one more time. I'll be the only one doing a breakdown that breaks down a play where we didn't score. But I think it's worth it. I like these plays, you know? So let me record that real quick. All right. 642, 641, 640. KLAY with 2-man action with Draymond. Finds Steph. Right wing splash. 19-8. So I've been seeing that baseline inbound, and I've been seeing Wiggins be a key part of that a lot lately. Knicks hit a bucket. It's a 2-pointer by Randle. KLAY, a 2-man game with Looney. Finds Looney. Oh, extra pass to Wiggins. That's Warriors basketball, but he misses. So now we're up 19-10. Brunson against KLAY. Crossover. Great move by Brunson. Missed it. Steph rebound. Downhill. Bye-bye, Isaiah. Gets the big step and does not get called for the arm. That would have been called in Phoenix. Looney rebound. Reload Steph. He already knew it was going in. He was looking away immediately, and that looked pure as gold as that barely, rattled the rim, barely moved the net. We're up 22-10. Corner 3 by Reddish. Oh, he grabbed his own rebound against Looney even. And now Barrett will miss. Randle comes soaring over Steph. If Steph had flopped a little bit, he might have gotten the call. And then right there, Randle loses the ball out of bounds. So another example of just, Phoenix talent versus New York talent. And it's good to have these on the schedule every now and then. Jordan Poole's in the game for Looney. So we went small. Interesting. Went small here. 5'11" mark. We go small. 6'15". We go small. JP or Looney. 5 minutes now. Wiggins traveled. He's been doing that. Remember he did that in Phoenix one time? He's mad at himself. 5 minutes even. Let's see, 4:57, 4:56, 4:55. We're up 12. Derrick Rose in the game. Gets blocked by Draymond. Let's go. Downhill. Steph surveying. Throws the ball away. Wow. That had no chance. Wow. So we're getting careless again. That's what we do. When we're up 12 against the Knicks, we get careless. But we'll see. We'll see if Steph can rebound from that because he's having to talk with himself by the stanchion. Looks like JAMYCHAL's okay. So he comes into the game. KLAY sits. Wiggins sits. So we went small for like a minute. Just a minute right there. .434, 433, 432. Steph finds Draymond. JAMYCHAL down the lane, gets a dunk. Again, it's the team we're playing. They don't play very good defense, so that's good. You need these on the schedule, man, to get you back into rhythm. Just need these. Good thing we're not playing Phoenix for like a week, a whole week. Randle finds Derrick Rose late in the clock. He has to shoot a 3. Oh, man. Big man gets the rebound. Forgot his name. Ooh, Jericho Sims. And he's all over the goaltending right there on Jericho. Wow, it was going out, but you can't base that on a replay that's slow motion. All right, Clay. Oh, Clay's back in. I thought he went out, but okay. Draymond over to Clay up top. 3 is good. We're up by 17. They score and we call timeout. Timeout or what? What's going on here? Technical on Julius. Wow. Every now and then it's good to play a team like this. Let's watch the Clay play one more time. I'm going to watch the Clay play the Clay 3 one more time. Let's see here. While we're at a break here, out of bounds here. Yep. Derrick Rose he doesn't get to play the Warriors all that much, so he doesn't know that, you got to be aware of where Clay is every single time. So that was Derrick Rose getting lost on the broken play when Clay hit from up top. And back to real-time action, we got Derrick Rose drawing a foul on Clay. That's not a foul in the finals, right? So I'm not really worried about fouls like that, because once we hit the playoffs, those won't be fouls. And that's our 3rd team foul, so we're not doing stupid fouls anymore. So that's good. So now we got a timeout as Rose is going to shoot his second shot, and we're up comfortably 27-13, 2-touchdown lead, 3:06 Q1. Okay, so let's take a look at the last few good plays. What we got here, first off, is JAMYCHAL. So let me show you JAMYCHAL. Since I can't do highlights anymore, at least we're doing live breakdown. So inbound ball goes to Steph, right? I'm going to step through this. Don't want to get demonetized. And here, pick and roll with JAMYCHAL. Now watch Cam Reddish. Watch Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish is, one of those struggling wings in the NBA. Why? This is why. Right here, pick and roll. Right here, pick and roll. Okay. Goes down to Draymond. He's looking at Draymond. Way down here, Julius doesn't need help. And the help would come from Jericho Sims. What are you doing right here? Well, you're not looking. And JAMYCHAL easily goes by Cam Reddish. And I'm going to say it again. It's good to play the Knicks every now and then. It's not Phoenix. So, but that's me also saying, don't worry about the loss to Phoenix, because it was kind of, we hit a team that is really talented and really wanted to win that game, unfortunately, 2 nights ago. And then here's Clay's 3. Watch Derrick Rose. Is that Derrick? Let's see. No, that's RJ Barrett is on him. Oh, no, right here. That's Poole. No, I mean, that's Steph. Oh, my God. That's Steph. That's RJ Barrett. That's Clay. And there's Derrick next to him. So the play starts here with the pick and roll with JAMYCHAL. Good to have JAMYCHAL in there to be a part of these Warrior offenses. but it's a long play. So Derek will lose sight. So here's Draymond. He has the ball and gives it to Klay, but no, he's covered. He's not taking bad shots. Slip pass to Draymond. Draymond then finds Poole. He gets to choose between J-Mike and Poole. He chooses Poole. And Poole goes to J-Mike. Meanwhile, look at Derek. Derek wants to help out. Julius is kind of in no man's land. He sees that he's in no man's land. Right now, Derek should get back to Klay, but he doesn't because Julius is there. And Draymond easily finds Klay. And that's Derek Rose's fault. So once more, good to play the Knicks. And Houston after this, where our Warriors basketball type offense can befuddle some of those teams. Good to have them on the schedule. Build your confidence. All right, we're back. Anthony Lamb in there, Donte in there, JP, and that's Steph over there. So Klay is out. Lamb with a bad shot. That's not normally a shot, and pretty early in the shot clock. So interesting. Quickly, Emmanuel quickly with the drive and got fouled. That's wow. I don't normally see Donte beat off the dribble like that. Let me see. He reached in. Wow. I'm going to clip that, even though it's a rare blown coverage, so to speak. Second free throw coming up. Oh, I might as well clip the Anthony Lamb early shot too. Yeah. Still 12 on the clock. No, that was pretty late in the shot clock. Single digits. Okay. I don't blame Lamb as much. But then Donte reaches in and subsequently fouls quickly, beat off the dribble. So he can do better there. Back to live action. JP, right side, Euro step in, but Derrick Rose does a good job to recover, but Jordan Poole picks up the loose ball, reverse layup, good. So we're up 13 still. And it'll be, Jericho Sims up top. Was it Sims? No, the other guy. Sorry. Alley-oop, missed dunk. JP in transition 3, trail. I mean, when you're up 13, you're feeling it. You see Klay hit a couple threes. You feel it now. And now we're going to put Obi Toppin on the line with another foul, which puts us in the penalty, by the way. Shooting foul, though. And let's watch this transition slow-mo replay. Nice. Steph Curry over to Donte. Handoff, and then the screen by Donte. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's good recognition by Donte to not only hand off, but to supply the pick right after the handoff. That's very smart. That's some high IQ. Some really high IQ. JK, I heard Kuminga. Yeah, Kuminga's name was called. He's in there. And JP will pull up for 2. It's too hard. Here they come quickly. Here they quickly come. It's Emmanuel quickly, though. Bad turnover by the Knicks leads to a JAMYCHAL layup that got blocked. He probably should have made that one. And Obi Toppin misses a 3. Wow. Rebound putback. No good. So Warriors ball now with JK. High post, corner, J-Mike, handoff, JP. Stepped on the line or traveled. Oh, bad screen. Bad screen by J Mike, my fault. Let me look at that bad screen real quick. Huh, yeah, he leaned into him too much. Couldn't stand up straight. So, foul on J Mike. 53 seconds to go. We're up 15. Right side. That Barrett on Kuminga back out to quickly. Goes by JP. JP always reaches in there and tries to avoid the foul, which he did avoid by just throwing his hands up. I think he must have fouled quickly at the point of attack for him to do that. And then Donte just pulls up from 3 for the 2-for-1. That's more high IQ. Again, excellent IQ, knowing that it's a 2-for-1 opportunity. Just go ahead and fire that. Donte, man, that guy, low key, high IQ, very under the radar, high IQ. 7 seconds. Jordan Poole carries the ball. He knew it. Carried the ball. 5.6 left. We're still up 16. We held them to 19 points. Largely, I mean, pretty good defense, but pretty bad offense by the Knicks as well. And we scored 35. Pretty bad defense by the Knicks, but we'll take it. We need one of these. So it would have been nice to have, Knicks, Houston, Pelicans, then Phoenix build up to Phoenix. However, that's not how the NBA works. And well, we sort of had that on the road against Detroit, Charlotte, Orlando. Of course, we had Miami in there too, but we didn't take care of business. Obi Toppin, no good. 35-19 at the buzzer. So let's go look at some other ones. Percy. Okay. Let's look at Dante's high IQ. Which one is the one I want to look at? This one? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oops, let's look at Dante's high IQ. So right here, I'm going to step through. Once again, I can't just play this. I have to step through it so as not to get demonetized. So we're going to get a break here. Their big man, what's his name again? Jericho Sims. So he misses the dunk. We're on the break. Steph finds Donte, touchdown type pass. He stops the ball, hands it off to Poole. Poole fires for 3, but in the midst of doing so, and I can run it like this. Look him run interference on Derrick Rose. You can see it better from this angle after Toppin got fouled. Right here. Whoops, not this one. So right here, you can see Donte. Toppin, man, quiet, Rich. So then he will find Poole and then step right in front of Derrick. And by then, too late for Reddish to do anything. And he splashes the 3. Splash. And then another high IQ play by Donte is right here. Let's see. Oh, this one's Lamb, which wasn't a bad miss, actually. Where's the one? Okay. So right here, oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Wrong clip. And we're back to action. So, oops. Yeah, maybe I didn't get that one. Shoot, man. Oh, my fault, man. My fault. I gotta find that because it was a 2-for-1. Donte had the 2-for-1. So I'm gonna clip that for you. Meanwhile, 11:34, 11:33, 11:32. Knicks did not score. And Looney gets inside, but nope, missed the layup. So cool. I got Dante's 2-for-1 3-pointer. By 16. Yeah, that was a beautiful move by Jordan Poole. And against these teams, you can kind of show stuff that's in your bag. So it was a jump ball. Poole against Toppin. Poole's not going to win that one in a million years. So it's Barrett downhill with the pick and roll, and it's a foul on Looney. Early foul. It would be great if I were a Warriors coach, one way to psychologically try and tell the team to not foul as much is let's go 1 minute. The first minute, no fouls. Make that as a small goal to achieve. We are at the 11:13 mark, and Looney fouled him immediately. He's asking the ref, what did I do? Did I forearm him? What did I do? Because I had both my hands up. Well, you probably didn't. I don't even want to look at the replay because I'm pretty sure Looney got him. Sometimes he's wrong about that with the refs. Wiggins with the catch and shoot 3. He's been doing that a lot lately. Up 17, 10:53, 10:52, 10:51, 10:50 if you want to sync up. Donte out there kind of playing strong safety. Derrick Rose pass gets deflected by Wiggins. Knicks ball with 9 seconds on the clock. Got some subs. Baseline inbound. Knicks. Over to Derrick right side. D Rose switched on. He's against Wiggs. Attacks Wiggs. Wiggs good closeout on the fadeaway 1 foot jumper. No good. JK pulls it down. Donte left side. Pick and roll Looney. Donte will pull up from 3. In and out. Barrett rebound. 10:22. 10:21. Touchdown pass hits the rim. Jonathan gets the rebound. He's 1-on-1 against Sims. Attacks. Gets the fake. Shot no good. He'll go to the line. Jericho Sims says, my fault for jumping on the easiest fake ever. I wanted to check on not only the box score. Let's pull up the box score. What is the Knicks record is 8-7. Wow. Who'da thunk? Watching this game, who'da thunk? This is not a playoff team. What I'm seeing, are they missing anybody? Because this is not a playoff team. What I'm seeing tonight, right? All right. Well, the ball went out of bounds. It's our ball, and then doesn't matter because JP tried to shoot it before he caught the ball. Turnover. How many turnovers is that? Better be careful. That number. 5th turnover. All right, here we go. Back to action. Brunson against JK. Good matchup. Brunson lefty push shot. Wow. He's right-handed, right? That's inventive. I wouldn't have had the guts to do that. Shoot with your left. You're not even left-handed. Moody on the bench there. He's buried in the bench. Steve talked about that in the pregame. You can look it up on the channel. Maybe we'll talk about it later if there's nothing else to talk about. Quickly against JP. Let's see. Can he hold him? Point of attack. Pretty good defense by Poole. Okay. I got to give him his props. I got to clip that clip. I'll clip that for you, JP, since I've been railing on you in the breakdowns, and we miss a three, probably JP. And Barrett could make it. Donte, lead pass. Oh, it gets blocked by Sims. No goaltending. So I guess that was clean. And Barrett for three in the broken play over Looney. All right, Wiggins in the lane, over to Donte, left side. He loves that left side. I told you. He loves that left side. Made 7 in a row in the pregame in Sacramento, and then hit one in Sacramento, and then did a double step back move against Sacramento, I think it was, or was it Cleveland? I think it was against Cleveland, actually. And he loves that left side. Now he gets a steal. Wide open. JP for three in transition. Short. Kuminga gets the rebound. Gets blocked by Sims. Barrett coming up. Brunson in and out dribble. Is he left-handed? That's a lefty in and out dribble. Over to Barrett, over to Sims. Misses point blank. Kuminga, good rebound by Kuminga. And another three missed. We're up by 18, though, so got a lot of breathing room. Yeah, I didn't get anything there. Damn it. 9:51 mark. Timeout for Kerr as the Knicks score, and it's gotten a little sloppy. So what am I looking for? There we go. I think it's that one. Please give it to me. Let's see. Trying to look at Donte. Sorry about this. Just trying to find. Man, we're getting the Christmas commercials already. Oh, so sorry about this. I'm just trying to queue up that three by Donte. I can't find it. There it is. There it is. I'm glad I finally found it. Nothing really special on that play, except to say that Donte loves that left side. Doing a mukbang there. What's that? Ben Conant. Let's see. I don't expect him to cover the whole game. What? What are you talking about? Roy Mullins, don't know who the hell you are, never commented before. Come on here and say something I don't even understand. Wiggins, 2-pointer missed. Barrett rebound. Was I covering mistakes? Was Donte 3 a mistake? Whatever. Quickly against Curry, traveled right before the pick and roll. Oh, video of people eating. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I'm starving. Okay, so here we go. Steph with 7:05. Oh, Clay's gonna shoot a bad shot. Okay, let me cue that one up. Like, I thought he wasn't gonna do that anymore after the last one. Interesting. Well, Brunson misses, and he is left-handed. My fault. Brunson is left-handed, apparently. Draymond throws the ball away or just didn't get a handle on it. And there it goes. That's a turnover. Brunson attacks Wiggins. Lefty push shot. That's his favorite move. That's his favorite move. That's what he gets paid, whatever he's getting paid. 27.5 mil. Some crazy amount. And if people forget, not just Tyler Herro, but Jalen Brunson before that, Jordan Poole was going to get paid at least 27 million. And I guarantee you, during the slump, people would have criticized Jordan Poole for making 27 million if Tyler Herro had not happened before that. So had Herro not been signed for 120 million or whatever it was, Brunson at 27.5 mil was already the benchmark for Poole, which basically goes to show you people would have used that in their complaints anytime there's a complaint on social media. So unfortunately, that is the case. You can guarantee. I mean, it's guaranteed. Brunson with the nifty fake on Wiggins. I mean, you're going up against near all-star caliber talent right there, Wiggs. So you're going to get faked out a couple times. No surprise. Let me cue up the bad shot by Clay. Check it out one more time. Let's see. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that Clay probably was like, okay, Brunson's on me. He's smaller than me. I can get this shot off, and he can. That's maybe what he was thinking, if I had to justify that quick shot. Okay, so 606, 605, 604. J-Mike over to Draymond left side. J-Mike pick for Wiggins up top. Now pick and roll action. Wiggins goes strong down the lane against Barrett. That's not a bad defender, too. Wow. Beautiful Wiggs. Beautiful. Love the step. Man, still playing pretty much all-star level. Of course, this year might be harder to make the team. Oh, steal. Steph takes away Jalen Brunson's bounce pass. Cross court to Wiggins. He's hot. Shoots the three. Good. Splash. Timeout, Tibbs. Timeout. Timeout, Tibbs. 49-30. 5:21 left. Yes, sir. Here you go, Amy. Amy wants a chip. Here's the chip. Okay. So let's go through the previous video of what do I got here? Okay, that's just the Donte 3. That last recording didn't work. Damn. So I don't have the KLAY 3. I thought for sure I recorded that. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the box score then. Let's check out this box. 10 points, Wiggs, 11 points, KLAY, 6, 3 and 6 for Steph. Yeah. You could say that Wiggs has had certain moments, like in Phoenix. There were certain spots where he wasn't that good. But then same thing with Steph. I remember the 2 late turnovers in Orlando. I remember, here or there, even against Phoenix, he was tossing the ball a little around a little too crazily just a couple times. So nobody's perfect. So all in all, I would have to agree Wiggins has been pretty darn good. And if we're going to nitpick Wiggins, then you should nitpick, say, Steph Curry. It's the same amount of nitpicking that would happen. So that's why I can't really nitpick Wiggins, because if I did that, then I'd have to nitpick Steph, that kind of mentality. Yeah, that is some amazing numbers. What about Steph? Is he 50, 40, 90? Let's see. Steph and Curry. He is 53, 44. Is that right? 53, 44, 93. Oh my gosh. Obliterating the marks. That's insane. 53, 44, 93. All right. Baron Davis. ASMR. J Mike down low. Feed by Draymond. I'm gonna go look up when KLAY. Was it KLAY? Yeah, KLAY missed the 3. Here, 7:04 mark. Three-pointer Knicks. 7 something mark. Be right back with you on that. There it is. So KLAY misses up close, unfortunately. What is that? Reddish misses a layup. Wiggins down the lane. Statue of Liberty wise, right on you. Nothing you can do about it. Beautiful. Missed three. Steph, touchdown pass. Can't be stolen by Toppin. Wiggins picks it up, finds Clay. Back out to Wiggs. Walk the other way because it's a splash and it's a walk in the park. We're now up by 20. 312, 311, 310 to go in the half. Barrett for three, catch and shoot, no good. J-Mike, rebound outlet to Steph. He'll pull up. Oh, back rimmed it. Rebound Randle. Foul on Draymond. That's our third team foul. Good job by Clay to not force the action there against the smaller Brunson. He could have easily pulled up and faded away. No chance for Jalen to block that, but instead had the radar to find Wiggins. All right, so 248, 247, 246. Hartenstein, no good, lefty. Draymond pulls down the rebound, throws over to JP, back to Draymond down the lane, gets a foul. It's good to play the Knicks every now and then. Oh, I gotta post this link onto social media, onto Instagram real quick. So hold up. Um, 237, 236, 235. All right. Reddish over to Barrett up top, down the lane against Steph. Lamb helps out, leaving Hartenstein open for three. He hits it. JP. Bounce past Steph. Oh, wrap around. Oh my gosh. Wrap around does the shark. Oh my gosh. Wrap around on Hartenstein. No chance. No chance, Hartenstein. Wow. That's how you get by somebody. That's how you get through an obstacle. You go right by the obstacle with some dipsy do. We're up 18 as they hit a three in the corner. 139, 138, 137. Bad screen by Poole. Golly, Steph. That's unbelievable. Oh, no, he didn't do the shark. He did the, oh, my God. Oh, my God. The creativity. The creativity. Go. Here's Brunson. Yeah, I guess we could have a brain fart every now and then. Knicks beat the Warriors at Chase Center last year. I don't think we're going to get the brain fart for a little bit because we are in sort of needing wins. So that was a three by the Knicks. Steph wasn't happy with the defense. I wasn't really paying attention. So maybe I'll go back to that. And Steph and Lamb, the GOAT and the Lamb playing pick and roll. Lamb hustles, which causes a foul by Randle. So let me see what happened on this defensive sequence right here. Someone sucked in too much. Steph is upset because somebody was open, way too open. And I'm trying to find out who. So Lamb comes over to help. You know, that should be Jordan Poole's assignment. Anyways, turnover. Knicks ball. We're up 15, 35 seconds to go. D Rose fakes the handoff. Gets the foul on JP. Really no need to jump on that, my friend. All right, let me go here. Let go. Let me get rid of this. I'm trying to do the Instagram link. So let's go back to the screen. Oops. There we go. Okay. Up 13. Should be up more, but got a little sloppy. 24 seconds left with the 6-second differential on the shot clock. 17, 16, 15 main clock. Over to Clay. Got the screen by Looney. Decide to attack. Nothing there. Fade away. No good. Looney rebound. No good. Point blank. But he drew the foul on Brunson. Lucky. Let's see here. Okay. Four, three, two. Julius. Oh, and one against Looney. Man, Looney hangs his head. He can't believe it, but he knows that you can't be fouling at that moment in time. Oh boy. Let's see. Wow. Barely touched him. But Randle was very shifty on that one, so I'd have to see a replay just to be sure. Steph launches. Oh, back rimmed from the edge of the middle logo on the other side of half court. Just insane. Insane how close he gets every single time. So halftime score. Donte is going to go to the mic and let me cover this with the audio in a moment. But the score is currently 61-50, and it should be more. Should be more than that. So 61-50. Okay, so let's go to Donte. Here he is. Here he is on the audio. Here we go.
Where, we're staying together.
Sorry.
That drop off on the fast break when he dropped it to Jordan, it couldn't have been done any better.
No, I feel great physically. I'm in a good place mentally and just trying to build every day. I think collectively, we're coming together. We're having more conversations where, we're staying together through the other team's runs, and I think we'll be good.
You bring so much energy when you come into the games. What's your mentality when you come into the games? Is that it? Be that spark, put a lot of pressure on the defense?
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. Just bring energy. I focus on the energy and defense, and I let the offense take care of itself, make or miss shots. I can always control my attitude, and I can always control my energy.
And when you have you and Jalen out there, it's a Villanova highlight reel. It's a lot of guys with a lot of NCAA titles.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we're cool after the game, but not now.
Donte, thanks for stopping, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
It's Donte DiVincenzo. Yes, Villanova in the house for sure. An 11-point Warrior lead. KLAY with a
All right.
team.
We're cool at.
Messed that one up. Okay. Oh, I see how that works. All right. So that was Donte at halftime. Other than that, let's do the box score. What did I have on my highlights? Oh, I see. On my highlights, I had, which one's this? Oh. So right here, we can look at that breakdown on defense. Here's the breakdown on defense right here. So you got Steph on Brunson. Lamb is there to help out. Lamb actually should just, I mean, Steph should be fine here. He should start moving back towards Randle, but he doesn't. So at that point, then Randle, JP, his reaction time on defense, below average for an NBA player. So he's a little late. He's way late, and Randle is just so open that Steph can't believe it, and he's exasperated after Randle hits it. And that's one of the things. Look at Steph. That's one of the things with the whole we should start JP over KLAY narrative that really doesn't fit. JP's defense right now is not at a point where you want to start that, you know. So he just left Randle wide open. His reaction time was pretty bad. His defensive reaction time needs improvement. James Wiseman's offensive reaction time needs improvement as well. But that's why, you know, you don't get perfection from these guys. You only get perfection from the elite players such as Steph. Steph is largely going to be in the right place at the right time. Jordan Poole on defense, not so much, right? So that's what they're working on. So it'll get better, and we just need it to be better by playoff time. Yep. What other clips do I have here? Which one was this? Oh, this was the bad three by KLAY. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so inbound the ball, choppily go through this. Steph has it up top. Here's KLAY, going to get the pick by, I think it was Draymond. It ended up being Draymond. So pick and roll with Steph. Then JAMYCHAL will set the pick for KLAY. KLAY will get it. He's going to catch and shoot. right here, he's made the decision to shoot because Sims is kind of back, and Jalen's only 6'4" to KLAY being 6'7". Rises. Oops, sorry. Rises. And, Jalen isn't ever going to block that, right? Good closeout, but he's 6'4". And off the front rim. At least it didn't go left or right, really. When you fade left, the shot's going to go right, which was a problem in Phoenix. It was straight on. It was good, but it was short. But also, it was 16 on the shot clock. So, a little bit early. Maybe make Brunson work a little bit, because then you're letting him off the hook. So that's KLAY. What other stuff? I don't really have a whole lot of stuff, and I can't do the highlights on here because you'll get demonetized. So we got Baron Davis in the house. And, just a few highlights so far. Steph's gravity. B. Diddy. Oh, what do you guys think? What do you guys think if I, what's up, Amy? Madriaga. What a name. That's a cool name, middle name to have. Yeah, 20-point lead's gone. But that's what happens when you're playing the Knicks. You kind of go lackadaisical a little bit. Who was Lamb? Yeah, we're nitpicking here, but that was Jalen Brunson. Did not seem necessary, and left JP hanging. So I don't have the beginning of that play, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe Lamb got stuck in the post with him. Not sure. Well, with the lack of anything else to talk about, let's take a look at the pregame. Let's take a look at the pregame with Steve Kerr. Let's look at that. And we have some rebounding problems.
I built this see-through wall with.
So let's go to Steve. He'll first talk about KLAY.
Close to it every year, and when the ball moves, we tend to play better offensively, and KLAY is a beneficiary of that often. So I think as he just looks for simpler actions, if he's got the ball and nothing's there, just moving it on, the ball is going to find its way back to him, and he'll get better shots. And that's the process that will unfold here, I think, in the next couple of weeks.
You guys are 5-1 here, 0-8 on the road. 6-1, excuse me.
Thank you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. My mistake. I know home court advantage is a real thing, but can you kind of explain what is different about playing here and why you guys have had more success here?
Well, we've had great teams for a while now, and so I'm actually much more interested in why we're not playing well on the road than why we are playing well at home. So I expect to play well at home. We've got a good record here over the years, and we got good players, so great fans. No reason why we shouldn't control our home court, but we got to start putting it together on the road too.
Steve, you guys have been preaching defensive fundamentals now for a few weeks, at least this season. What will show you that those preachings are being actually absorbed and applied?
Consistency, I think. We had a few good games before the Phoenix one where we kept the fouls down, got back in transition, and it looked like we were doing pretty well. And then the Phoenix game, we fouled like crazy and gave up layups in transition for no good reason, just let people run right past us. So that was a regression. So we need to show consistency and put it together, not just in one quarter or one half or even one game, but multiple games. And the fundamentals have to stay solid.
And different teams have different philosophies on keeping other teams, opponents off the offensive glass. Some teams want to get going and some teams want to fight guys off. What do you guys want to do in terms of just keeping teams from getting those second chance and third chance rebounds?
We want to box out anybody in the area. So I think one of the issues is we've been missing box outs. And then another one is that our guards are leaking out instead of going to the elbows. The guards really need to be drifting towards the play, not away from the play. Right now, there's a lot of drifting away from the play, trying to get out in transition instead of securing the possession first.
You guys have gone from.
I actually saw that with JP in the game. I think it was against the Cavs.
From top 6 to bottom 5 in that category, defensive rebounding you're mentioning some of kind of the schematic reasons. Is there any personnel reasons? I mean, Otto was a good rebounder. Gary rebounded well for his size. How much of that has been a problem?
Rebound is a big problem. So we've got to get better with that. Doesn't matter who was here last year or the year before. None of that matters. What matters is the guys here right now. And they all have to take it upon themselves individually and collectively to get better, because it's a huge problem for us right now.
You mentioned the road record. Obviously, you've been asked about this and you've talked about it, but what are some commonalities? It does seem, obviously it's going to be tougher on the road than it is at home, but does it seem like your guys get hit and don't get up as often? And certainly not as much as they've done in the past. Is it like an emotional thing, or is it, what are the things that you can list?
It can be. I thought it was the other night, which was why I was upset.
Oh man, Tim Kawakami is a great reporter. He's a great reporter. Don't get me wrong. So I'm nitpicking this particular this question, which this is my first time watching this whole thing with you guys. Sometimes it's not just one thing that you can apply and cure all the problems and start winning. It's the fact that we had ring night hangover that bled into the road trip, and then everybody's going to say, oh, well, our bench sucked. Well, I remember that road trip where we just didn't have focus. It was the starters as well. And yeah, they can get away with it because they're that good. They're, 3 future Hall of Famers and 4 All-Stars and Looney. And the problem though is that sets a bad example for the bench. And then the bench comes on there. They're not as talented. They're brand new. So it's all going to fall apart for the bench, and it's going to look even worse for the bench. So then you start pointing fingers at the bench when really it's a team-wide thing. Then you come home, you have a great Sacramento game, great Cleveland game, and then you just cannot focus when you go to Sacramento. We haven't been able to do that ever since KD arrived. We've never really gone to Sacramento and taken them seriously. They're a good team now, talented. And then you have the Phoenix game. So it's and then you have San Antonio, then you have Phoenix. So it's choppy like that. It's not one size fits all type of solutions. Anyways, we're back. So that part about media and reporters kind of irks me, but I'm just nitpicking that one question. Fadeaway Barrett, no good. Looney rebound. How many rebounds for Looney? 5. Draymond lost the ball. It's another turnover. He's telling the ref, he's all over my back, though. It should be a foul. Anyways, nothing doing so far in the third quarter. 11:27, 11:26, 11:25. Jalen pushes off on Wiggins, no call. over to Randle, attacks the paint. No call. Draymond with the DPOY resistance at the rim. Steph to Clay to Steph to Looney, right side Wiggins, post up, Draymond. Looney wants to pick for Clay, catch and shoot. No, down to Looney, extra pass Steph. That's what you do, Clay. Splash, extra pass led to Steph. Assist Looney. How many assists for Looney? 3 assists. We're up 14 with that one. 10:50, 10:49, 10:48. Steph against Jalen. Post up, fade away, no good. Didn't get help from Wiggins there. But long rebound for Hartenstein, or tapped it out because he's tall. Over to now it's Barrett against Clay. Clay backs up, but Barrett is taller and gets the banker to go. We're up 12. Clay uses a Looney screen, hesitates, shoots. I mean, he had better shots than Phoenix in that one. Wiggins rebound, though. Steps back for 3. That's not a good shot. So Brunson will get the ball. Bring it up. Tapped out by Draymond. Up 12, 10:08 to go. 2 straight bad shots. But the one before that was a good no shot by Clay to find Looney, to find Steph. So Clay just needs to put like 2 or 3 of those together. If he could just put 2 or 3 together instead of having, bad shot in between, should be good. It's like anything with the Warriors. 3 plays in a row, we should be good. Randle, off the ball, offensive foul. Wow. How many fouls on him? Second. All right, here comes Steph, 9:56, 9:55, 9:54. Draymond against Randle. Waits for Steph. Looney sets the pick. Steph does not shoot it, but he has Hartenstein Island. Hartenstein Island. No. Passes over to Wiggs. Extra pass to Clay. He's got to shoot it with 5 on the clock. I mean, it's not the best shot, but there was only 5 on the clock. And ref's going to say Warriors ball, but change it to Knicks ball. Draymond saying, no, I hit it and they hit it. Don't know. Anyways, Knicks ball. Hartenstein, Brunson, Randle fakes a 3, drives, nope. Swing over to Barrett, right corner against Clay. Short, no good. Good closeout by Clay. Now it's Draymond wanted Wiggins to cut. He didn't, but Wiggins is thinking, let me post up on Jalen. Looney fakes the handoff and gets fouled. That was a nice move by Looney. Would have been 2 points as he made the layup, but they called the foul, so it'll be side out. Up 12, 9:13 to go. Steph around the Looney pick. Step back on Hartenstein Island. No good. Randle rebound. 9:05, 9:04, 9:03. Randle over to Barrett against Looney. Switched up. Randle switched up on Clay. Clay holds his line. Looney comes over to help. Reddish attacks. And it's going to be a foul on Looney. Uh-oh. How many fouls on Looney? 3. Draymond's got 3. Kerr's looking at the replay, thinking that Looney did not foul. So let's check that, see if he did foul or not. Draymond was arguing about it as well. Let's see. I'm watching the replay right now. Huh. I don't see anything. Whatever. All right, I'm at 8:44, 8:43, 8:42. Draymond, Randle all over him. Finds Wiggins, he attacks, lefty, good, right in front of Hartenstein. What a finish! Wow. Reddish, 1-on-5. We'll throw it back to Randle against Steph. And Randle throws it away as Steph held his ground. Over to Wiggins, back to Steph in the corner, flyby, no. Klay is on the left side, will attack, find Wiggins, extra pass Draymond. One more swing to Steph, finds Wiggins on the cut. What a pass. What a pass by Steph. Oh, he faked, and he went like this around the back of, I believe it was Hartenstein. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's unbelievable. I don't think I've ever done a pass like that in my career as an amateur baller. I didn't have that skill. That's amazing. To be able to pass with the dude right in your face. Wow. That's some wizardry. But Wiggins missed a free throw, and we got 8:08 to go. And now it's a good free throw, 67-45. 67-54. What am I saying? Up 13, 8 minutes. Oh, Brunson just throws it away. So he thought Reddish says my fault. Reddish zigged. Jalen thought he would zag. Steph brings it up. 7:54, 7:53, 7:52. Looney up top. Handoff Wiggins. Extra pass to Klay down the lane. Extra pass to Draymond. Jump hook. Hits the rim twice. Looney taps it out. Wiggins retrieves. Klay, right wing on a broken play. Bounced on the rim twice. Wiggins plays volleyball with himself, but could not save it. Still up 13. I guess we're +2 despite it all. Feels worse. Feels worse than that. But we're still up 13. Halftime lead was 11. Brunson against Wiggins. Switch. Draymond. Now over to Cam Reddish for 3. Bricked it. Hartenstein rebound. Finds Barrett wide open. No good. But Cam Reddish down the lane. Easy triple. I'm going to see who was the culprit there. Klay hits a 2, finally. It was Steph. Steph left Cam Reddish completely. Oh, well. We're still up 13. Brunson switched. Now it's Randle on the switch against Wiggs. Fakes, nothing. Right side Brunson. Back to Randle against Wiggs. Attacks, fakes, fade away. No good. Curry rebound, brings it up. Screen by Draymond, way out there. Another couple screens, 2-man game. Behind the back to Draymond, resets in the corner. Screen set by Klay, still nothing. Back to Draymond up top. It's late shot clock, and he drains a 3. Draymond backpack 3. Timeout, Tibbs. 6:16 to go, up 16. Backpack. Everything good on the live? Nobody's commenting. I hope so. You know what I should do? I should pull up the backup stream. Did we lose everybody? Oh. Oh no, low battery. I knew I forgot to charge one of these. Let's see. Where's my link? There we go. Oh. Whoops. Who knew it would be so hard to pull up a tweet? It's just that my laptop is slow. Man, it's taking forever. There we go. All right, pull up the chat here. Also, lost my train of thought there. So we had a backpack 3. That was some superb ball movement. That was really nice. All those extra passes. You know, I'm going to clip that. Thanks for reminding me that that was some elite passing there, Amy. Yeah. Let's throw that up. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to clip that one. Okay, 608, 607, 606, 605, 604, 603. Barrett too easy, but missed it as he switched to the left hand inexplicably. Then Draymond, another turnover. Barrett still on the other side of the court and easily gets a dunk. Oh, man. What's up with these turnovers, Dray? They are of the silly type. Steph goes around the corner. Probably should have just shot the layup, but went over to Draymond, swing to Wiggs, finds Steph for 3 on Hartenstein Island, but no, misses. KLAY taps it out. Back up top, Wiggs. He calls out a set to put KLAY in the corner. Throws the ball away. Here we go again. Brunson, no good. Thank goodness. Because then that would have put him down by 11. Randle. Oh, JP comes over to help Wiggins and gets a rare block. Good job, Poole. Good job, JP. Didn't even realize he'd come in. Good job by Poole. So Steph will do a baseline out of bounds. Let's see what kind of play they run. KLAY is in the middle. Yeah, it's the same play they ran in Phoenix. Fake by KLAY, back out to Steph, left side against Reddish. Attacks. What an attack. Strong move against Randle. Just threw his body into Randle and threw it up there. Just the GOAT doing GOAT things. Randle, low block against KLAY, back out to Derrick Rose. Goes around Wiggins, finds Hartenstein for the reverse layup, and one good foul by Steph. Let's try and get 3 in a row, guys. 3 stops in a row. It's that strong shoulder. When you've worked on your shoulder, worked out, and have a strong shoulder, you can just throw it into the other guy, make it impossible to block, do some acrobatics. KLAY, dunk from the left side, utilizing the fake, as we mentioned in the pregame. 76-61. Q3 with, give me the time, NBC. No, he just blew by Hartenstein. Wasn't even a fake involved. Just blew by him. I guess he's pissed. Tibbs is pissed that Hartenstein got in a one-on-one position with Klay. TRL said something in the comments. I can't read. StreamYard couldn't process those emojis, so I had to look at YouTube. All right. What is that? Pac-Man emoji? I don't know. Tibbs is definitely pissed. I don't even have any other clips to show you. Let me see. Oh, the extra passes. Maybe. All right. Even though it's going to be choppy. I don't want to demonetize. So we'll go through the choppy highlight reel. Steph and Draymond working it. Steph goes down the lane. Goes behind the back against Hartenstein. Does not pull up there. He could have. Goes back to Draymond. Then Draymond's looking for Steph to relocate right here. With Klay in the action, he knows what to do. Set a pick, which he does. Steph gets it. He's just playing around with Hartenstein at this point, right? I guess it was a good closeout. It was a good closeout. I'll give him credit. Goes by him for about the 83rd time tonight. No, just kidding. He's right here. Gets met at the rim by Randle. So then throws it back to Draymond. And finally, Draymond backpack. Triple launch. Oh, that's so funny. Whoever came up with backpack deserves a freaking championship ring. That's classic. Backpack. It's the perfect description of the Draymond shot. Little hunched over. Backpack. Let's get the blue and gold hearts back up. Yeah, so we got a cakewalk situation for tonight. Good. We need that every now and then. Should have had more cakewalks on the road. But instead lost 5 straight. You know, even if we'd won one of those, you know, it just would have changed the whole psyche of it. So it's funny how the journey of the NBA, how the journey of life carries you. It's the river of the NBA carrying you around. Got to enjoy it. We're in a zone. Look at Steph. We're in a zone. Steph and JP up top. They work it around. Somebody decides to shoot it. Derrick Rose decides to shoot it. No good. That's what we want. To play a little chess against Tibbs on the ATO. Pick and roll. Steph, Draymond. Finds Draymond on the roll. Dunk. Perfect bounce pass. You knew that was coming. Like, you knew Steph would deliver it. Look at Draymond talk on the zone. Look at him get out of the key for the defensive 3 seconds. Then Reddish attacks. Draymond's there once again for the DPOY. Steph with the inside out between the legs dribble. You just, oh, wow. You don't see that ever. Do you see that at the old and one games at the arena? What they call those and one games? Man, you saw that there, but oh, wow, that doesn't happen often. Left-handed even. Reddish misses a 3. Klay fouls Sims on the rebound. Klay's going to pretend shoot to the ref. Inside out, between the legs. Inside out, between the legs dribble. When was that last done in the NBA, in a real NBA game? Someone find that. We're in a zone still. Quickly over to Randle. Up top, step back. Nope. Over to Rose. He rises for 3. He hits it with the awkward rhythm there. But it's the awkward rhythm that I think Rose is best at. Anyways, Steph, pick and roll Draymond. Over to Klay, over to the slipping J. Mike dunk. Look at KLAY deliver those. Delivering. KLAY is delivering. Whew. Man, incredible. All right. Derrick Rose over to, man, I guess I'm going to clip that inside out dribble. I just have to. But it's like that one's going to be highlighted everywhere. J-Mike finds Steph on the reverse, but he throws it away as he thought about it too much. Up 19, some ugliness. Quickly is going to... Okay, JP's hurt on the rebound by Randle. J-Mike pushed Randle and won. JP got scratched in the eye, it looks like. Okay. That was all really caused by Draymond's stop at the rim of Cam Reddish. So he just splits it. Draymond's there to absorb the blow. The way Draymond absorbs the blow is just incredible. Okay, 127, 126, 125. Barrett. So we're now up 16. He'll get an and one. Still technically a cakewalk, but we should be up more. I mean, we should be up 30, but a little sloppy. So now we got the first subs in, meaning Steph, Donte, JP, Lamb, and J-Mike. Oh, my live stream just went out, and it's gone out completely. So gonna have to switch over to ESPN just in case. Let's try that. Crazy. NBC just went out completely. So let me pull that up. ESPN slowly loading. Oh, wow. Good old technology. Select broadcast. Any day now. Let me check my internet. Speedtest.net. Man. Sucks. Because it's super stuck. Yeah, I'm at 600 megabits. I just need to refresh that. Stupid Chromebook. All right, so we got a timeout as Steph goes down the lane and score. No, that's a replay. Got some kind of a timeout. Let me see if the other stream is working. Nope. NBC Sports Bay Area is down. Wow. So let's check the... I know that some of you probably can see the game and know what's going on, but I don't know what happened just now. And I'm going to go through the play-by-play. So quickly rebound with 1.6. Oh, okay. Okay, so the quarter has ended 87-74. End of Q3. My Chromebook doesn't want to cooperate here. At the name of Jesus, every knee shall bend. Okay. Huh. My Chromebook just reset itself. Okay, NBC's back online. That was weird. I'll log in again. Restore. Let us check the box score. $18 points for Steph, 18, 6, and 8. 18 and 5 for Wiggs, 9, 6, 5 for Draymond. 13 for Clay, who's 5 of 13 shooting the ball. The GOAT is phenomenal. I don't trust the stream anymore, so I'm going to go back to ESPN. Okay, we're good. There, we're back. Up 13. Halftime score was up 11. So far, so good. All right, Donte brings it up. Over to Lamb, right side. Looney up top, left side. Wiggs against Reddish. Up top to JP against Rose. Shiftiness. Finds Lamb in a corner for 3. No good. Off of Looney. Somehow got a hand on the ball there. Looney did. All those little things help because then that's out of bounds for the Knicks, but they got to take it out of bounds. So now it's Rose on JP. Somebody got knocked. Donte got knocked to the floor by Sims. And our ball the other way, up 13. Wow, got clocked. Got absolutely clocked. And Donte was pointing the other direction while on the floor. All right, Looney handoff JP down the lane, met by Sims. One-on-one on the right side, over to Donte. Back to JP because he noticed that there's a mismatch. And JP attacks the baseline, reverse layup. Good. Does Donte get an assist? Because he deserves an assist on that, just for recognizing that JP had the mismatch. 10:58, 10:57, 10:56. JP for 3, short. Wiggins rebound, right under the basket. Oh, missed it, but got blocked. Got fouled. So credit Donte with his high IQ again. So good to have him. Plus a team option, plus a player option for next season. So we should be in good shape. I think it's one. We'll see. We'll see. It just really depends on what another team would offer him. And we won't know that until it happens. So no need, no sense in worrying about that right now. Wiggins missing another free throw. Lamb taps away a pass up to Toppin. Donte over to JP right side, has got the mismatch again. Doesn't do anything. Feeds Donte again. No. For 3. No good by Donte, but Lamb gets the rebound. Reload. JP right side splash. Good hustle. Lamb up 18. Lamb just crashing, and also it was Wiggins. Wiggins doesn't get enough credit for how active he is on offense in terms of rebounding. All right, 10 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the game. Side out right here for New York. Sims handoff to Barrett against Looney. Barrett resets, gets the switch with Donte. Another smart play by Donte to do that. $9:45 to go. I'm just looking at this previous play with Donte once again. Well, I don't know what I saw that time. But anyways, we're up 16, 9:30, 9:29, 9:28, 9:27, 9:26. Left side quickly against JP. Here comes the pick by Sims. No, he drops because they want Brunson against Donte. Left side attacks, fades, passes to Barrett. Left side. Wiggins is there to meet him. Gets called for the foul. Huh. Third personal on Wiggs. He goes, I didn't move. He's arguing with the ref. Let's see. Hard to tell from the TV angle. And we're probably not going to get another angle. So I don't know. Oh, we call timeout right here. 92-76 with (9/11). 92-76, 9/11. Donte. Oh, JJ Redick is on ESPN. Yeah, he's good. Wiggs. Wiggy. Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Yep. Let's see what kind of clips do I have here for you. Which one is this? Oh, so that one was the Steph inside out dribble. I couldn't help it. I had to do that one. And then this one right here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Oh, this is no, what is this? Donte over to Looney, over to JP. JP attacks, brings it back out. Can't beat Sims, so throws it back to Donte. Donte goes, no, here, take it back because you got a mismatch over here. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Donte. Makes a couple moves, gets the step, and does that beautiful step through reverse layup that we've seen JP do many a time. Next clip. Let's see, what is this? Donte brings it up, finds JP again. Donte shoots a three. Oh, he misses the three, but so Lamb was previously way out here. He attacks. And look at Wiggs. Another Wiggs appreciation clip. He dances around Derrick Rose. It goes tip, but Wiggs gets a hand on it, so it gets tipped a little bit more. And Lamb gets it. So Lamb will get credit for the rebound, but it was Wiggs with the hustle to kind of throw some interference in there. And that leads to JP triple right here. So I know it's choppy, but that's the best we can do without getting demonetized for highlights. I could probably do 4-second highlights and get away with it, but too much trouble to worry about. So second free throw by Barrett's good. They are down 14. We have 9:11 to go. Steph has how many minutes played? 29 minutes. So he's there if you need him. But let's try not to have him tonight. How about that? So second unit, JP with the spin. Oh, misses the layup. That's too bad. What a spin. That was Curry-esque. And Brunson goes down the lane to draw a foul on Wiggs. Now that's 4 on Wiggs. I want to see if that's a foul. Let's see. Beautiful spin by JP. Do you know how hard that is? That's your left-handed spin. It's harder for right-handed guys to do that. Yeah, Wiggs just reached in a tiny bit, and that little reach in he was guilty of. But when you're doing a spin and it's on the left foot with the left hand pivot, wow, that's so much harder to do when you're right-handed. It's easier for us to use our right foot pivot, left hand spin. It's easier for the right-handed guys to use your left as the pivot with the right hand strong spin. But JP did the reverse of that, which is amazing. All right, Donte, catch and shoot, no. Over to JP. Strong left side, tough shot. Donte got the rebound, never hit the rim, and the whistle is blown. And Tibbs is going to be at my guy, Charles Howard. Charles Howard used to play in my basketball league. He is now the shot clock guy for the Warriors, and he screwed that up. Look at Tibbs yell at his guys. I wouldn't want to get yelled at by Tibbs for messing up that shot clock, though. Oh, man. Kerr is arguing that it did hit the rim, but I don't think it did. Lamb now down the lane. Oh, they're going to have a discussion. They said, hold on. The hell's going on? What? Reset to 14. Wow. I don't understand that one. All right. We got away with it. 14 it is. Looney handoff. Donte. Right side, no good. He's better on the left side. Donte is. But Looney somehow gets a rebound. to Draymond. Handoff Jordan Poole. May have gotten fouled. Fake, but gets blocked by Toppin. Obi Toppin, long arm of the law. Quickly attacks Draymond. Crossover. He backed up there. It looked like good defense to me, but they usually call those. Draymond has 4. Got to be real careful here. Steve is looking at the replay. Maybe we'll challenge it. Let's see. I'm looking at the replay right here myself. Let me see here. Well, it's shoulder to chest. It's tough to tell. It's tough to tell. And when it's tough to tell, it's usually the foul is given in favor of the guy going downhill. So quickly, we'll get that call 9 times out of 10. So we're only up 10. We're only up 10. JP drives back out to Wiggins, back out to JP. They leave him. 3. Got it. Way to go, JP. Good game tonight. He is what? 5 for 15, 3 for 7. So 3 for 7 from 3. So it's not bad. Jalen Brunson, no good. Foul on Poole. Poole says, review it. Let me look at the replay. Well, they're going to replay it anyways, but let me look at my stream. They're going to challenge it. Timeout Warriors. 95-82. Wow. I don't know about that. 95-82 with 740. 95-82, 740. Score for right now. Did I have any more replays to go through? No. Or Donte. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Donte has pretty good defense as well. Yeah, we'll see about this call. Did not look like a foul to me, but of course, my angle, we haven't been shown a close-up angle yet, but after the timeout here on NBC Sports Bay Area, I'm sure they will show the close-up version of it. If you're on ESPN, let us know if they had a close-up of that one. But it looked like Jordan Poole got hit by the screen. Jalen Brunson rises for the 3. Poole leans over, nothing doing, and didn't look like he fouled him. Like swoop from behind, missed Brunson. Maybe he hit Brunson, not sure. Which, by the way, we forgot to do the pregame high five. So high five to everybody. What's up, everybody? High five. This is the high five. The new high five per Bill Kennedy. Man, I'm slurring my words tonight. I got Slurricane, E40 Slurricane tonight. No, just kidding. But that's the new high five from Ref Bill Kennedy from Miami. In the Miami game, he called that a high five for Jimmy Butler when he slapped Steph on the wrist. No free throws. Would have tied the game. Lost the game. He says it's a bad call. Didn't even touch him. I knew it. That's what I saw on the distant TV replay. Oh, so it's our ball, and they're saying, Kalena's saying they changed the rule. Challenge is successful. Warriors ball because they changed the rule. Remember last year? I was so mad sometimes when we would get the ball on the call that got overturned, and yet it's still a jump ball. Looks like they changed the rule according to Kalena. So it's our ball. Excellent. We're up 13, which is good because halftime it was up 11. Klay's in there with Donte. This should be interesting right here. Mark at 7:29 mark. JP rejected at the rim. 2:44 on our live stream. 7:30 mark. Q4. Donte with Klay rotation. Have we had this? I don't think we've had Donte with Klay. Do you guys remember or no? Sims stays with it to get the offensive rebound. Draymond wanted a foul. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know. And we're up 11 now. Same score as halftime, or same difference. And JP screened by Draymond. Roll by Draymond and JP. Ah, what a play. J-Mike was there to slam it home, but Draymond got the foul call. So good move. Good job by JP as well. JP is on point tonight. He's on point tonight, right? The number one for J-Mike on his jersey has good symmetry with that rose, doesn't it? Well, Draymond misses a free throw. And now it'd be Steph for JP. Steph, Donte, Klay. Have we had that rotation? Steph, Donte, Klay. Huh. I don't think we've had this. Let me know if you've seen this rotation. Steph, Donte, Klay. And that's at the 6:40 mark, 6:45 mark. Really, it's Donte, Steph, Klay, honestly, because Steph is the two guard in that case. And now Sims will get another and one. Oh, my God. He goes to the line down 10. It could be a 9-point game. My goodness, what the hell? Draymond has 5 fouls. Oh, my gosh. What are we doing? I got to look at that play one more time, man. Draymond, alley-oop. Yeah, his left arm fouled him. Just kind of wasn't in position. Wasn't really playing the right defense for an alley-oop. Pick and roll, Steph at the logo. Steph goes to Klay, who's curls around. Free throw jumper, easy money. 6'12", 6'11", 6'10", 6'09". Easy money as in that was like a KD jumper. We've seen that a million times. All right, Brunson against Donte. Now swing. Barrett against Klay. Pick Sims. Klay stays on him. No switch. Uh-oh, Randle for 3. It's good. Over J-Mike. Extra pass. We are up 8 with 5:48, 5:47, 5:46. Shouldn't be this close. Man. I guess a couple bad sequences on defense before, and we'd run a nice little play there to free up Steph. So we needed that bucket. We needed that play run perfectly. Some Kerr system right there. Up by 10. Jalen, 5:21 to go. 5:20, 5:19. Over to Randle. Missed it. Amazingly missed it. Donte rebound. Draymond brings it up. Trying to find Steph. Finds him with the little pass to him, then setting the screen. And Steph missed the 3, though. Wide open. Brunson misses, thank goodness, against Klay. Steph backs it out against Randle. Pick and roll Draymond in the middle, over to Wiggs, extra pass Klay, wide open, 3, splash. Yes. Timeout. Tibbs. Timeout Tibbs brings it back up 13. 103.90. Q4 438. Yes, sir. Yeah, we had that rotation before Donte injury. Yeah. Splash him. Yes. So I wanted to look at what did I do here? Let's see what I have for you guys here. Don't even really know. Little bit of a grab bag. Okay, so right here, what do we got? Steph brings it up. Pick and roll Draymond. Look at that pick. He's picking two guys. Draymond. Awesome. Finds Clay. Oh, drops it down to J-Mike. Runs interference here with Steph. Look at that. Sets a pick for Steph right there. Sort of a pick, but then he cuts hard. Down the lane. Beautiful. That was the last play we just saw. J-Michael. J-Mike. Clay is rested for this last quarter. Okay. I thought it was fine in Phoenix, honestly. I didn't think he was struggling that bad. Slowly mixing the young guys, yeah. Let's get the box score back up. 432, 431, 430. Steph with the steal. Randle turnover. Steph will attack. Gets the foul. Clay puts it back in, but it's a foul on Randle. He could have dropped it to Clay, though. I thought that was wide open, but whatever. Goat can do whatever Goat wants. He probably wanted the and one. He was probably, that's my hot take for the night. That's my hot take for the night. Better hot takes than you see on Twitter. But I felt at the, what mark are we at? 3:55 mark. Steph didn't drop the fast break pass to Clay because he was confident of getting the and one. That's my theory. That's my theory. Okay, so no good by the Knicks. Draymond rebound. We're up 14. Bigger lead than we had at halftime, so that's nice. Dropped all the way down to 8, back up to 14. Clay, shovel pass Draymond, give Draymond an assist, and giving Clay another 2 points. We are up comfortably by 16 with 3:55 to go when Looney fouls Randle. Uh-oh, did Steph do something? Hope you didn't spoil me. But I'm at 3:55 with the second free throw coming for Randle. Slow stream. Am I really behind here? No. Steph gets two guys. Turn it over. And here comes quickly down the hill. But Wiggins gets a block and Looney gets called for a foul. What? Or was that Wiggins? Draymond can't believe it. He's smiling. Looney tripped him, according to Kalena. How many turnovers on Steph? Looney didn't trip him? Wow. I don't know about that. He used our challenge already. We should get 2 challenges, or we should be able to reset our challenge if we won one, you know? Man, that sucks. Let's go, Warriors. 5 turnovers for Steph. Yeah, it feels like 5. It does feel like 5, man. Ugh. All right, so we're still up 13. Oh, Steph almost lost the inbound. Jeez, be careful. 334, 333, 332. Okay, Draymond over to Clay, pick Looney behind the back. No kick call. Should have done it behind the back, but still, that's not a kick. I'm going to check that on my stream here. They find quickly for 3. Thank goodness he missed it. I'm going to see if that was a kick ball. Steph slowly brings it up. No point in hurrying this up. 307, 306, 305. Draymond post. I guess it's not a kick. And he finds Steph. Oh, yeah. For 3. Splash. From the Looney pick. Beautiful. Draymond blocks Brunson and quickly probably should have flopped on the Looney pick. And Wiggins gets the step. Steph with the assist. Timeout, 2:39 to go, up 18. Pretty much in the bag, up 18 with closing in on 2 minutes. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. What a pass. What a pass. And what a catch. I want to watch Wiggins run the floor here one more time. Yep, just accelerated, just so wide open. Thank you. Let us look at one of these other plays that just occurred. Let's see what happened here. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. So let's step through this together. Oh, Steph got a steal. And so he's running up the court. And right here, he makes the decision that I don't respect Barrett, and I think he's going to foul me. So I'm not going to drop it back to Clay because I want to get 3 points out of this instead of 2. And that's my theory as to why Steph didn't drop it to Clay. So 2:55, 45, replaying the above. Steph had Barrett beaten, so he thought he'd try the and 1 instead of dropping the automatic 2 to Clay. All right, Barrett goes around people. Oh man, another and 1. Any other game, we would be punished on the scoreboard by all these and 1s, but we're playing the Knicks, so they have a bit softer defense, so we're able to absorb all of these and 1s without any harm. So we're up by 15, despite, like the last 4 times down the floor, they have either gotten an and 1 or 2 free throws. And they've got a bench guy in there, garbage guy, number 2. Who's number 2? That will be one of these guys. I guess they brought in the rest of the 24-second violation. Tibbs is going to wave the white flag on these subs. So he empties his bench. So that must have been Miles McBride because he played the most seconds out of those guys. Do we empty our bench? It's time to empty our bench. Moody's in there. Lamb, Kuminga. Yep. So Kuminga will get the run in the first half, and then we have to do what we have to do to win the game, and we'll go with our regular rotation with Donte and Lamb in there. So Now we got 142 of garbage time. And to prove what I just said, Donte throws it away. So we're up 15. Yeah, not worth trying. I wonder who New York's got on the schedule coming up. Maybe they got, maybe they got a back-to-back. Who knows? Let's see. Go here, NBA.com or New York Knicks. Let's check their schedule. They got the Suns on Sunday. It's Friday right now. And then they got OKC on Monday. So they're on a road trip. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why. Wave the white flag, 16 to go. They don't really have three-point shooters to get you back in the game like that. Oh, well, not my problem. I'll take the win. Klay on point tonight. 8 for 16, 4 for 10. Suns lost to the Jazz? What? Crazy. Fournier didn't play? Yeah. I wonder. We can check that too. We can go hoopshype.com. Evan Fournier. Oh, they hit a 3. Now they're down by 10 with 42 seconds left. Oh, gosh. Poor bench. Their minus will inflate. Unless Kuminga can hit this. No. Moody cannot hit the putback in 2 weeks. Has gone from starter to reserve to being out of the rotation completely. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I would never want to cover a team that has Tibbs as your coach. He's got dog houses. He's got dog houses. Warriors. Yeah, I guess that could be why. We're going to purposely do shot clock violation and win this one by 10 unless the Knicks hit a miracle shot, which they won't because they let the clock run out, and it's a breeze. 111-101 final. And I will attempt to cover all the post games on here. And we'll see. Good to get a win. Let's check the standings. NBA.com standings. Let's get this updated. 7 and 9, right? Not yet. Come on, NBA. What? Come on now. Still at lost one. Come on now. Is your stream slower than mine, NBA? Oh, man. At least we tied the Thunder for 11th place. Utah won again. They are freaking number 2 in the West. What the hell's going on in Utah? Come on, update those standings, will you? Screw it. Come back to it later. By the way, tomorrow we're going to live stream Wookie Lover. It will come. Oh gosh. Why can't we do this on the road? Man, one game at a time, man. One game at a time. Worry about that later. J-Mike is on the court right now for the post game with NBC. Who did they get for ESPN? Steph? I bet you they got Steph, huh? So I'm going to run J-Mike for you here. Run J-Mike here for you. But first, let me throw that up. Okay. So J-Mike post-game interview now on audio. Okay, bear with me here. Bear with me. Here we go. Oh, here we don't go. Yikes, I got to redo my stream. So wait 2 minutes. Sorry. I hate it when that happens. I hate it. It's such an unstable stream. It's suddenly, oh, let me die on you. Which is what my other laptop just did. So to track you guys, I'm going to have to go into my YouTube here on my, oops. There it is.
When it comes to giving
Okay. Here's JMic for you in its entirety. If the live stream wants to cooperate with me. Wow, this stream is so unstable. Why? 32. One of these days, I don't know, just doesn't want to play. Here we go.
I am Vontae Hill. We have JaMyChal Green standing by inside the Chase Center. So we'll go straight to him. JaMyChal Green, who's new to the Golden State Warriors. His first season with the Warriors. 12 points, 3 rebounds tonight. Used that pump fake in the third quarter. He really beat the Knicks up in the paint, in the post, I should say. JaMyChal, good evening. In your assessment, is this the most complete offensive performance for you guys this season?
Oh, yeah, I believe so. I believe this is the first complete game that we played. We let up a little bit in the second half going into halftime, but, I think we played great defense tonight and moved the ball well on offense.
Hey, JaMyChal, Augustus, as somebody who has played against you, and you also have played against this Warriors in a playoff series, what have you seen, especially coming in and trying to acclimate into Steve Kerr's offense? How has it been for you as acclimating into this offense?
I'm just starting to get comfortable now, just finding my rhythm and finding my role within the offense. Playing with Steph, they draw a lot of attention, man. So you just got to be ready to knock down shots, and you just got to move it. They'll find you.
And JaMyChal, being the veteran on the bench, and you just mentioned Steph Curry, you also played alongside MVP Nikola Jokic. What have you been trying to pass on to younger teammates that are coming off the bench with you?
Man, just stay with it. This is a team that we have so many scores and we have so much talent, that you just got to stick with it some nights. And when your name called, you just got to be ready. So, just tell them to stay with it and just go out there and play hard.
JaMyChal, Steve Kerr mentioned last week that he didn't do you any favors with the way he utilized you off the bench. Now you're playing a small ball 5 with the second unit. How comfortable are you playing that role for the Golden State Warriors, being the small ball 5 with the second unit?
I'm getting pretty more comfortable with it. I've been playing the 5 majority of my life, so, I'm just getting used to it. I'm just getting used to moving and been rolling and stuff been following me. So I'm really starting to find the rhythm and it's starting to get comfortable.
Congrats on a solid game. 12 points tonight, 3 rebounds. You guys bounce back. You're now 7-1 inside the Chase Center. Now let's see if you guys can get one on the road Sunday against Houston. JaMyChal, get the rest, man. Congratulations on the good game.
All right, thank you.
Okay, that's JMic for you. Good game by JMic. Good game. Like we ever doubted it. Only the casuals would doubt that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. 2 minutes. Okay. I mean, I thought Clay did a better job, but he definitely wasn't playing with frustration. So that's number one. Number one, Kerr. And number two was let the system run a little bit more, but not a whole lot, because he was still shooting Klay shots. I thought it wasn't that drastic from Phoenix. Wasn't that drastic, but the frustration part was pretty drastic. Obviously, you're probably not gonna get upset playing the Knicks. So that's the good news about playing the Knicks. Let's see. Yeah, will Twitter be around? That'd be great if they weren't. Night to the Knicks. Let's see. Did they update this yet? Yeah, we're only 4 games out. Crazy, huh? Feels like more. Nope, we're still 6-9 according to the NBA. Whatever. Good to see that. Oh yeah, everybody splashed that like button. Have I even done that? Maybe I haven't. 45 likes. That's it. We can do better than 45. Come on, folks. Come on now. Let's get more likes up there. Good night to TRL. And then we'll hear from Steve Kerr. Meanwhile, I've got to post the JAMYCHAL interview. So give me a moment while I do my work. So that was at about the, what, 3:06 mark? That's not it. Screen recording. Uploaded the wrong file. Struggles of a YouTuber. Uploaded the wrong file. Happens a lot. Delete. See, how many views did we get on my breakdown? Come on, give me some views. 900? Well, I guess the game was going on. I don't know. Would have hoped to get more than that. Let's see. Post game. JaMychal Green. What are some things JaMychal said? He said, Steph been finding me. Let's see. I'm just starting to get comfortable right now. Steph Curry been finding me. Okay, so Steph analysis. JAMYCHAL, where are you? There he is. New York Knicks. What else? Get out of there. So we'll be on tomorrow. Friendly reminder. James Wiseman live stream. Yes, sir. That should be interesting. Tomorrow at 6:30, tip off at 7. Really 6:45. I mean, no need for me to really get on there earlier than that. Michael Q&As. Okay. So Wiggins shut down Jalen Brunson. 10, 9, and 7 for Draymond. Okay. Okay, so we will go live tomorrow, Saturday, for the live chat of Wiseman with Santa Cruz Warriors versus South Bay Lakers. J Mike, what's up, J Mike? Good to see you. Okay, what is his best quote? First complete game that we played, just starting to get comfortable. Finding my rhythm. Yeah, let's go with that. Finding my rhythm. JaMychal Green. Finding my rhythm. All right. I'm sure next up will be Steve Kerr from the podium. So we will try and have that momentarily as soon as possible. Ugh. Okay, I think Kerr's at the podium now. No. Ooh. I've had a couple of those issues on Instagram where I try to add a story into a highlight and it just doesn't work. Happened again. So, and then that's why it's good to have two phones, honestly. Crazy as that sounds. Maybe I never had a JAMYCHAL. Oh, there it is. We do have a JAMYCHAL channel. Edit highlight. Been a while since we had JAMYCHAL on the Instagram. Okay, so we're getting Steve quotes on the podium now. So I need to do some catch up. Steve Kerr on Klay Thompson. WNBA Finals MVP in the house. And Steph gave her a hug. Although the video is rather silent. Much more patient early, and it paid off for him, is what Steve Kerr said about Klay just now in the post game. It paid off for him, paid off for our team too. It seemed every time Klay made an extra pass, the ball started to move. So we'll go to Steve momentarily. Okay. Oops. So here's Steve. Steve now at the podium. We have the audio. Here we go.
KNW.
We talked pregame kind of about Klay letting the offense come to him. Did you see that tonight in his game, kind of a more controlled approach?
Yeah, much more patient early, and it paid off for him. Paid off for our team too. You know, it seemed like every time Klay just made an extra pass, the ball started to move, and then we got a wide open shot, and we ended up with 32 assists. So it started with early on Klay taking a more patient approach. I thought he was great, and then the game rewarded him. You know, he made some big shots down the stretch, and I just thought the quality of his attempts were much better tonight.
Steve, what do you think of the defense, particularly in the first and third quarters?
Defense was good other than the fouling. You know, we held them to a low percentage. Our guys were active and getting into the ball, and I thought we did a good job on Brunson. He's a handful, but we were able to, for the most part, stay in front of him. And, you know, the fouls kind of helped them get back in it. They shot 34 free throws, but all in all, it was a pretty good defensive effort.
You have 6 players in double digit scoring, 3 with 20 or more. After Steph has had a lot on his shoulder for a collection of games, what was it like seeing more balance in the offense?
You know what? I don't really look at the numbers a whole lot. I just look at whether the ball's moving and whether we're creating easy shots. And those things usually go hand in hand. When the ball moves and guys are being patient and looking for great shots, then you usually get multiple guys scoring well, and the game is more balanced for the group. So it all starts with the patience and ball movement.
JaMychal Green had a rough night in Phoenix on Wednesday. Better tonight, more efficient. What was the difference?
Every night's different in the NBA. That's you learn that pretty early on, and you can't get too high or too low. And JaMychal's a proven vet, so he was great the game before Phoenix. I forget who we played, but he's settling in now to a good role, and I think this is the right role for him. Playing the backup five, and then playing with Draymond. Draymond found him several times with great passes. So JaMychal's in the right role now, and I think he's got a comfort level that's showing.
Steve, after the last game, you were saying that the team kind of lacked a commitment to each other and to the one common goal of winning. Do you think tonight was like a step in the right direction to you guys want to be?
For sure, yeah. Much better approach, much better energy and spirit. Just the group was connected. They stuck together when the Knicks made their run, and it's a really good effort. Now we just have to do that consistently, and I have no doubt that we will.
Steve, you guys are a good free throw shooting team. Is this seeing 11 for 20? It just seems it's not what you usually do. I mean, a guy, even with Steph and Andrew missing even a couple, it makes it look maybe not like it usually does. So
yeah, it happens.
It happens.
Yeah, it's just one random game, so no big deal.
I think Steph, he assisted the first 5 made shots for you guys. You guys had assists on your first 10 made shots. But how much does it help with him leading the brigade on that, kind of open the floodgates, looking for his teammates like that early on?
Yeah, you could tell Steph approached the game with a sense of purpose, of being a point guard and making sure the ball was moving and being distributed and making sure our offense was clicking. And then, once we established that, then he started being more aggressive. But I thought Steph was brilliant tonight.
Are going to have.
Then he started being more aggressive. Minutes. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Did they update the standings yet? Let's see. They updated it. Yep. Cut the fouling out. Yep. Yeah. We better not lose to Houston. I mean, come on now, right? So we'll see. Okay, let me see if anybody else is on podium coming up. Wow, this is the 2-year anniversary of James Wiseman getting picked because we had the pandemic way back when. So Steph Curry was on court for ESPN. See if I can run that for you guys in case there's nothing else going on. Okay. There we go. Let's do this. Okay. With Raz Gold on Uday. 2-minute interview. Let's see here. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Let's see here. Just got to work on this real quick. All right, cool. Okay, let me upload that, see if it works. Dum, dum, dum. I have a moment to check the comments. Okay, cool. Upload that. See where that gets us. And then we'll take a look at what he said. Let's do this. Screenshot. Let's go here. Let's go ahead and listen to Steph post game. Where did I put it? Here it is.
24 points and a 10 assist double-double. How do you size up the way you need to impact the game and impact winning from game to game?
It's a lot of feel, just understanding how the defense is playing you. It was nice to see KLAY get going early. Wiggs found some touches. Our first quarter, we moved the ball really well, and everybody felt involved, and that was helpful to kind of build momentum, build a big lead at home, and get a win.
KLAY did get it going. What's the balance of patience and aggressiveness you want to see from your teammate?
It's just about letting the game come to you. We say that a lot. It's how we play, that equal opportunity offense where there's a lot of ball movement. And usually the ball is going to find the right guys to get the shots up. You just You have to let it come to you. Be patient. He did that tonight. He made a lot of great drop-down passes, the bigs rolling, swing passes, and then the shots came easy. And I'm taking that Klay Thompson shot any day of the week.
We love that. Every time I was in a huddle, I saw great enthusiasm for the ball movement. What's the level of unselflessness and selflessness that you guys tapped into today?
That's the biggest thing. Like, we know how teams defend us, and it's really hard when we have the ball moving and humming around the court. You never know, where it's going to go, and we have a lot of threats. So you top that off with our defensive effort tonight. It was finally a little bit better than what we're kind of used to. We still believe that's how we win. We're a hard team to beat when we do it on both ends of the floor. We just got to put it together game after game after game.
You guys get a nice win tonight. It's 16 games in. How do you assess where the team is right now?
A lot of room to grow. We're nowhere near where we want to be. Still under 500, still struggling to, again, put a sequence of games together. So no panic, just attention to detail, and understand we have what it takes. We just got to get it done.
Thanks. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
We have what it takes. We just need to get it done. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Wow. Okay. What did he say? He said, I'm taking that Klay any day of the week or something like that. What did he say?
We love that. Every time I was in a
and I'm taking that Klay Thompson shot any day of the week.
We love that.
Came easy. And I'm taking that Klay Thompson shot any day of the week.
Oh, I'm taking that Klay Thompson shot any day of the week. Oops. I'm taking that Klay Thompson shot any day of the week. What else? Ball moving and hunt. It's really hard to beat us when we got the ball humming and moving around. And why say we're nowhere where we need to be?
You assess where the team is right now.
A lot of room to grow. We're nowhere near where we want to be.
Nowhere near where we want to be. A lot of room to grow. J Mike on the podium. All right, J Mike. Okay. Okay, here's J Mike. Now J Mike on the podium. We have the audio. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, Monte Poole asked about the wrist.
Other free throws in an 8-point loss.
Oh my goodness!
All right, let's hear from JAMYCHAL Green.
Mike, Steve Kerr explained that he didn't have you in the right role at first. Really, you should have been like a backup 5 for this kind of system. How has playing in that spot sort of helped you open up your game lately?
It's kind of got me in more action, setting screens and rolling. So after they just got to make the right play, make the right reads, either lay it up or find the open man. So I'm starting to get more comfortable at that position.
Now that you got like 16 games under your belt in a Warriors uniform, what's kind of been the toughest adjustment to make playing in this system?
Every game not the same. Every night is something different. So, just got to stay with it. Some nights be tough, missing shots. I feel like tonight, as a team, we played great defense. We made the right reads, played together offensively. I feel like this is like the first game we really put together on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, Mike, you had a little wrist issue last year, and tonight, I guess, for a minute there, it was kind of shaky. What's going on with it, and how's it feeling now?
My whole right side kind of a little messed up from the fall, at home, but just fighting through it.
And as a veteran, you know what it's like going on the road trying to win games. You guys haven't done it yet. What's your take on why you guys have not been good on the road?
I'm not sure. We're not putting together stops. I feel like on the road we're more worried about offense than defense. But had a great team meeting this morning. I think we addressed a lot of things that needed to be addressed, and I think we're starting to get it together.
And what did you like about that first quarter defense at the top?
No, it was great. Normally we giving up around like 30 points in first quarter. So like tonight, it's a great first quarter.
What was helpful about the meeting? You mentioned this morning,
we addressed the elephants in the room. We had that hard conversation that a lot of people don't want to have. But, we had that conversation. It was much needed. And I think it got people more focused and locked in into what we had to do as a team.
How scary was that fall? You mentioned it there, and obviously it's part of the, how scary was that?
No, it hurt, but that comes with the game. Just got to compete out there and play hard, trying to make my rotation. But, you're going to have little injuries and here and there, but you got to fight through it.
Going back to that meeting, Steve Kerr said after the last game that he just kind of felt like there wasn't a commitment to the team and that everyone was kind of focusing on their different roles. Mm-hmm. Is that kind of what was addressed?
A lot of things were addressed. Certain ways we playing. We had to get more connected as a team offensively, moving the ball more, taking easy shots instead of forcing shots. And the main thing was just playing defense. The offense will come. We know Klay he's going to get it together. We just got to stay with on the defense end.
Do you feel like tonight was like a step in the right direction or like at least laying the foundation?
Most definitely. I feel like tonight was the best game we put together on the defensive end. Got stops. Everybody was on the string together. We had some times where we was lackadaisical, but we ended up getting it back and got stops and won the game.
There was kind of the play that seemed to seal the win in some ways where you hit the extra pass to Klay for the 3. Considering all that kind of led up to the game, how good did that particular possession feel?
Man, it felt great. I think they was making a little run and almost brought it back to like 10 points. So I think it was 10. I think Klay hit the 3, went up 13, but it was a big shot.
It was also kind of, probably the type of play that you guys are looking for, right? It was ping, extra pass.
Yeah, Steve, he always talking about 0.5. So mentality, and I think we had that. He always good to great.
As you've gotten to know Klay Thompson better, what kind of person and player is he? How do you describe him?
Laid back like me, kind of to himself, but he's a competitor. Coming here, I think the Suns game, man, that turned me up seeing him and Book getting into it. I love that. So he's a great competitor. He's going to go out there and compete, and he's going to fight.
All right, Warriors improved to 2-0 this year.
Good stuff from J-Mike. Let's take a look at some other stuff. Let's see. one. Okay. Okay. What did Kerr say? Um, the right roll for JAMYCHAL. Let's see. So, talking about Steph, Clay, Kerr, and JAMYCHAL. Give me 24 seconds. I'll be right with you in the comments. Meanwhile, gotta fix this thing right here. There we go. J-Mike. Let's see. What else did J-Mike say? Oh, I'm gonna have to look at my Twitter for that. So let's bump it back here and go to the box score. Standings. Yep. Yep. Everybody played great. Donte played great too. Houston, Pelicans, and Clippers coming up. Let me check my tweets. So we're at the 3:48 mark. What else? Kerr post game. Steph, ESPN post game. We just had JAMYCHAL podium. here at the mark away 348 mark. Let's see. Warriors had a team meeting in the morning. Maybe explains why only Kuminga was at morning shoot around podium. Who knows? That's just something I noticed. Okay, so addressed a lot of things that needed to be addressed. Right? What do you think they addressed? I'm going to post, you guys go post what you think they addressed. I'm going to post what I think they addressed. So, what did the team address? Elephant in the room. And I'll tell you what I think was addressed as well. Elephants. So JAMYCHAL also had a hard fall in San Antonio. I forgot about that. Jeez, man. He said about KLAY, he's laid back like me. KLAY's laid back like me. That's going to be my headline for that one. KLAY's laid back like me. So I'm going to say one of the elephants in the room is JP's defense sucked up until recently, or is just really hit or miss. Sorry to say, I'm rooting for the guy, but I've been watching the tape and hasn't been good all season long. But it's getting better. It got way better tonight. But hey, you got to just have that desire. Team meeting addressed the elephants in the room. Elephants in the room. Can't wait to see what your elephants are. Maybe KLAY. And KLAY, man, don't shoot with 22 on the shot clock or something like that. You know. Okay, it was more like 19 on the shot clock that I literally have in my video. see here. Friendly reminder, we got Wiseman live stream. Wiseman live stream tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Clay laid back like me. Elephants in the room. Yeah, let's do elephants in the room. Oh, Clay's at the podium, I think. Perfect timing as I finish the JAMYCHAL one. Okay. Post that. Cool. Let me check something. What? Well, all right. It's not working. So let's go to the chat. What are we talking about? Oh, thanks smashing the like button. Take care, people. Yes, we did have grit, didn't we? Sac. Are you from Sac? I wonder. So what interviews haven't we done yet? We did JAMYCHAL. So we're all caught up. Let's check the tweets. What's coming through the pipeline about Clay or from Clay? You can look at right here. Let's see. Anthony Davis went 18 for 21 at the line. Oh, so JAMYCHAL, we had that. We addressed the elephants in the room. I think it got more people focused and locked in. We had that hard conversation that a lot of people don't want to have. $95.7 the game with that quote. What else? Klay Thompson. Me and Draymond had a great conversation, and he told me to be patient and trust the team. And I feel like tonight I exemplified that. We played that Warriors brand of basketball, made us the best team of this past decade. However, it was against the Knicks, so let's not forget that. On the Warriors team meeting this morning, very constructive meeting. Draymond held the floor. Big sigh of relief for all of us that wanted to see Draymond yell at somebody or be more vocal. Maybe not necessarily yell at anybody, but he was vocal, so that's good. Looks like Klay threw a paper airplane at the end of the thing and missed. Andre is tweeting right now. Here's another cryptic Andre tweet. Why it threw up this guy, I have no idea. I spelled Andre wrong. Try that again. What does this mean? I can't wait till I get older so I can get these wonderful jokes off and blame it on old age. What does that mean? Draymond podcast. He just did a throwing bones one. So he has the throwing bones one. Check that out. E40 was on that one. And he talked about Draymond talked about how last year that championship felt the best because it was like a big FU to everybody that doubted them all season long. So just waiting for the next guy to hit the podium, which would be Klay. So Klay's going to be at the podium real soon, and we'll have that, a little bit of it. Meanwhile, let me check for other stuff. Checking. Yeah, here's Klay. Oh, my stream died. There he is. There's Klay. So let me throw that up. He is doing a paper airplane. Get ready for that. Klay now at the podium, running the audio.
About what the conversation was like.
Steve said he thought you kind of actively took a more patient approach to the game tonight. I mean, how conscious, I guess, was that decision?
Yeah, I thought about that a lot. I watched a lot of film and, sometimes, me and Draymond had a great conversation this morning. He's just told me to be patient and trust the team, and I thought I exemplified that tonight.
You say you just watch film on the Phoenix game, and I guess what did
Every single game I play. So yes, the Phoenix game.
Yeah. What did you see that I guess you felt like you really needed to correct?
Got great looks early, but might have rushed a few rather than swinging the ball and getting a really easy one. Not cutting with enough force, and I thought Snyder did that better. Is just cutting off the ball and being patient. And when you make the easy ones early, the hard ones go in later.
JAMYCHAL said that you guys had a great team meeting this morning. Just want to know your thoughts on that, and if that conversation with Draymond was kind of part of that meeting as well.
Very constructive meeting, and Draymond definitely held the floor, and he's such a great motivator. So we all responded very well, and just looking forward to keep starting a new win streak.
How important are those kind of team player-only meetings, or this early on, to try to find your guys' rhythm and get going like you guys did tonight?
They can be very useful, and we thought that this morning was an incredible just time of growth for the whole team, and some early season adversity is right in front of us, and what's most important about that is how we respond, and I thought we responded very well tonight, and we played that Warriors brand of basketball that has made us the best team of the decade.
How good, in particular, did that possession late feel where it was kind of like swing, JAMYCHAL hit you on the wing, and it kind of felt like maybe the dagger?
That felt awesome, especially when you swish the ball. That's the best feeling as a shooter, is tickling the twine like that, and it just felt incredible to have an efficient night from the field, and it's definitely going to be something for me to build on.
Steve, after the game on Wednesday, said that he just felt like there was a lack of commitment to the team and everything. And I'm just curious if you feel like this was a step in the right direction to kind of getting you guys all back on the page and for one common goal.
Yeah, it was definitely a big step in the right direction. And the common goal is defending our title. So one foot in front of the other. Is that it?
Go ahead and try to see if you can make hit Moses' brother.
Oh my gosh, not bad. Not a bad flight.
All right.
Hilarious. Raymond's like, you hit my wife. Hope you're okay, Sane. Sane is his wife. Sane is a very nice person. Former Warriors cheerleader, in fact. You can Google it. It's not secret information. Little tidbit there. See, wasn't it worth being on this live stream? You learn something every day. So Clay went on 407 mark. Let's see. So there it is. 407, 403. Play post game. And in a paper airplane. Little tidbit for you. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Agree with Monte Poole on NBC right now, saying it wasn't just a couple issues. It was like 4, 5, 6 things. Yep. That's what I said in the pregame as well. But really, the main thing, just come out with some urgency as you did the Cavs. We know you can do it. You did it against the Cavs. You did it against a good team. Did that against a bad team, San Antonio. Kind of did it against Phoenix, 36-33 first quarter. I just thought Phoenix just played awesome. You know, really the three guys that were hitting threes. And then tonight was not focused in Sacramento, which that wasn't big issue. a couple of days ago. So let's see here. Did I finish all my videos here? JAMYCHAL. Cool. I finally reached 1K on the 33 things you may have missed film study with KLAY. Wish it could be more though. Let's see. KLAY. What did KLAY say again? That felt awesome, tickling the twine like that. Let's see. Let's see. Very constructive meeting. Draymond held the floor. Ooh, does not fit. Okay, add to playlists. Who was that? KLAY. Where are my KLAY Q&As? He's so hard to find on my playlists. Yes, sir. I finally did a copy and paste the right way. Small victories. Let's see who comes up to the podium. Hopefully it's Steph. Be good to get Draymond too, especially since he held the floor during the team meeting. I think it's important to have him talk about that. So we'll see. I hope the reporters are asking for him. And therefore the team, Raymond Ritter, PR guys down in the locker room saying, hey, can we get you Dray on the podium? But we'll see. Let me send that one over. I want to get KLAY. I want the thumbnail of KLAY to include the paper airplane. So we'll see what we can do here. That's good enough. Now let's try a different one. Let's see. There it is. Yep. Cool, I got it. Let's see, what's a good quote? Me and Draymond had a great conversation. Let's see. Watched a lot of film. Warriors brand of basketball. Warriors brand of basketball. Yeah, let's do that one. All right, what do we got in the comments? Yep, high five. Let's see. Tayon from Facebook. What's up? Eddie House and Kendrick Perkins killed Draymond on NBC Sports Boston. Par for the course with the talking heads. They really placed the blame on Draymond? Draymond, Steph, and Wiggins really can't be blamed for our previous 6-9 record. But whatever. What's next? Let's see who's at the podium. Who is at the podium? In arena angle of the Steph wraparound. Twitter.com NBA. So, folks, there it is. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So now I'm going to post some of these videos on Instagram. Let's see. What else did I have on Instagram so far? JAMYCHAL was the last one I had. Okay, so JAMYCHAL was the last one I had. So I got Steph. Let's do that one. Starting. Okay. I missed the missed free throws on Steph while I was doing stuff, clipping clips and stuff. Whoops. But wow, missed 2 out of 3? Really? That's nuts. Where's my box score? Here it is. 1 for 3. What? So what's his percentage now? Him and JP. Okay. There we go. Okay. Basketball Reference. So 1 for 3 tonight. So he is free throws 70 80 for 88. 80 for 88. %. No. BKRef.com, Jordan Poole. What was Jordan tonight? 0 for 0. So let's see. He's not doing all that great. 83%. Wow. What? He's missed 9 out of 54. Cray. JAMYCHAL. Clay is laid back like me. I like that. Oh, jeez. So Monte Poole right now is talking about Moses Moody, and he just dropped some knowledge. And let me put this in the description for later for the timestamps. Monte Poole says Moody's dad gives a lot of talks at the community center, so that might be pretty darn good reason why Moses is like that as well, because it rubs off on him. As a little kid, seeing your dad doing that every single day, that's the type of thing that really rubs off on you. Tickling the twine. Let's see. Good to see Kareth call J-Mike. Oh, thanks. Okay, let's see here. And let me check one more thing, see who else is coming on to the podium. Also, Clay said Draymond's such a great motivator. He held the floor. He's such a great motivator. Very constructive meeting. Funny, 95.7 had 2 of those on there. "40 high school basketball players from 3 schools were surprised that Stephen Curry is moderating the Warriors Rakuten Sports Empowered Clinic." What the heck? Wow. All right. So Steph is busy post-game with all these other people. Introduced Chelsea Gray, Asha Wilson, and Dawn Staley. Wow. Thank you to Janie McCauley for capturing that content. Why don't we take a look at that stuff since we're here? I wonder if we're going to get Steph post-game then. We're probably not going to get Steph post-game, interestingly. Okay. Tickling the twine. The three that put him up 16 in the fourth. Let me try and locate that one. The three that put him up 16 in the fourth. Let's see. Right here. 4:40 to go. Let's see if I can locate that one. Clip that. Okay, it's coming up. Let me get this. Record this. Oh, no, that was Steph. 20 more seconds on that one. I want you guys to check this out right here. Interesting stuff. So twitter.com, what's his name? Tim Bontemps. Tim Bontemps. Giannis struggled at the line, went to practice them after his Bucks lost in Philly. Then things got weird. Unfortunate ladder scene. Bucks star Giannis argued with an arena worker and sent a ladder toppling over as he tried to shoot practice free throws. Wow. Wow, interesting. Thanks for... Yeah, I am. I went through the trouble of clipping the three-pointer by Clay. That was the dagger. Haven't reached the 5-hour mark yet. I don't want to reach the 5-hour mark, but I think I might have no choice. I don't think I'll make it to Starbucks unless... Oh, they quit the live stream. So the post game with Kerr and Monty is done. We are going to we're going to call it a night so I can go get some Starbucks and celebrate and stay up. I'm going to get me an espresso frappuccino, but let me make sure they're open. Sometimes they close on you. Wait, who's at the podium? Someone at the podium? No. Cool. I'm glad. Well, you can check Janie McCauley for Steph hosting this thingamajig at Chase Center right now. I'm going to see if I can Go to this one store, see if they're open or not. Oh, order ahead's not available. Let me call them up. Bear with me. Because if they're cold, if they're closed, then I won't go. But if they're open, I'll go. Hey, what time you close tonight? Okay. Be right over. Thanks. All right. That's it. So, next live stream tomorrow for Wiseman G League, 6:30 p.m. PST. And then call it a night. So, just us 1, 2, 3. Just us. People. See you later. See you tomorrow. Bye.